Flexing ain't discreet about it. Extra, extra, read about it. Say you wanna beef about it. We gon' come and see about it. Flexing ain't discreet about it. Extra, extra, read about it. Say you wanna beef about it. Find out nothing sweet about it. Flexing ain't discreet about it. Extra, extra, read about it. Say you wanna beef about it. We gon' come and see about it. Flexing ain't discreet about it. Extra, extra, read about it. Say you wanna beef about it. Find out nothing sweet about it.
Look, mile like 3-6 pulled up, ski trip, cold winter. All my eating good, I remember when we had no dinner. West side, east side, no side, both sides with me. Check, come and check, leaving flex season 12, come and get me. Gil, the run around, high speed, chasing all the big bags. Bending corners, bending rules, bending necks, Gil, the whiplash. Slide through, hot knife, warm butter storm, gutter drain lane. Young man, old habit, still at it, tryna let my chain hang. True story, new story, 2-story, condo, B&B. 4 bath, 1 me, no key, like I did a B&E. B&Me so good, so hood, so not worried about it. 250,000 new views, old news, know you probably heard about it. Extra, extra, read about it. Headline, word around town, flexing. Ballin' on my course, so I ain't worried about nobody out of bounds, stressing. Feeling like Hercules, murder these ain't a problem to me. Tried to tell the maid service don't come unless you bring it condoms to me.
Flexing ain't discreet about it. Extra, extra, read about it. Say you wanna beef about it. We gon' come and see about it. Flexing ain't discreet about it. Extra, extra, read about it. Say you wanna beef about it. Find out nothing sweet about it. Moving, shaking, coming down to me. Stacking, racking, money, power flipping. Moving, shaking, coming down to me. Stacking, racking, money, power flipping. Moving, shaking, coming down to me. Stacking, racking, money, power flipping. Moving, shaking, coming down to me. Stacking, racking, money, power flipping.
Shout out to the sponsor, Teach Henley. It's too early, but that's okay. My gym workout was phenomenal. Before I went home, I decided to stop over at my mother's house. I haven't seen my mother in 2 months. I know she's going to be very surprised to see me. I can't wait. What the? I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The first thing I noticed was this person's skin. What is going on? Uncomplicated, untreated skin? Who is this guy? I had to take a step back, but then I realized it was my brother. But look at his skin. Have you guys ever seen anything like that? I had to take a closer look and figure out what was going on. Best believe I crept up on him. Peep this. I'm still looking at his skin, trying to figure out how did we get here. I could do nothing but shake my head. He could definitely use my help. I had to get to the bottom of this. He definitely needed some game about his skin. I'm just staring at it, like looking at it. Come on, bro. I knew what to do. I had to reach in my bag and get that Teach Henley. Uncomplicated skincare for men. Bro, this is why I'm excited to have Teach Henley as a sponsor of today's video. They have helped me start and maintain my skincare routine by making the entire process uncomplicated. Honestly, it's the best skincare system for guys like you and me. I recommend you start with the level 1 system, which comes with all the basics. A daily face wash to get rid of dirt and grime in your skin. 2 times per week, exfoliate scrub to get rid of the dead skin cells. An AM moisturizer, SPF 20, because you should always be protecting your skin from the sun. And a PM moisturizer to help your skin stay hydrated throughout the night. My brother was so excited. My favorite part about Teach Henley is that every box comes with an instruction card that tells you when to use each product, how much to use, and in what order. They really make the process of achieving and maintaining amazing skin easy. Shout out to Teach Henley. And because Teach Henley is sponsoring today's video, they're offering my viewers a great deal. Just click the first link in the description, and not only will you get Teach Henley for the best possible price, but they'll also give you a free gift with your first box. Click that link and get started today for just $30. Feel the Teach. Let the Teach force be with you. Go time. Yo, what's going on, family? Introduce the crew. We got DoorDash Logic. We got Lauren, Rilla, Anton, Island Girl Q, Siobhan, Kay, T-Bomb, me, myself, I'm Lapeef JR. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. How y'all doing, family? How y'all doing?
Good afternoon.
JR, we got a thief on the panel, man. This is crazy. And she gonna put it in my face. Anton, you need to get your girl Q. She stole my hat from Atlanta, and I told him it was a custom hat. Nobody got that hat. It's custom. It was made for me.
What?
And now she gonna come on the panel wearing it.
I just wanted to show you that it looked better on me.
Hey, like I think Humble Cat might have something to do with that.
I'm good with it. Q, please put my hat in there because I don't want all that weave and all that glue.
I don't wear weave
in my hat when you return.
I don't wear weave. You get me confused with somebody else.
I give a shout out to my man Anton. I saw his video today. He like Mr. Logic 2.0. He gets savage on y'all.
All right, we got 2 savages on the panel. All right, but nevertheless, ladies, guys are looking good as usual.
Orange, you glad to see me, ladies?
Thank you.
That's a good quote for the ladies wearing orange.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I was wondering, was that had any relation to do with the orange?
Orange.
Okay. Well, y'all dry as fuck right now, man. Let's try this again. Start it over again. Hey, Yo, what's going on, family? Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Let me introduce the crew. We got DoorDash Logic. We got Lauren, Rilla, Anton, Q, Siobhan, Kate, T-Bond, and me, myself. I'm Lapeef Whiskey. What's going on?
It's Thursday.
Okay, I'm trying to make sure we walk here.
We are all the way awake.
Okay. All right. Nevertheless, glad to see you guys, gentlemen. You guys looking good as well. You guys just tuned in. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Shout out to the sponsor, T.H. Hanley. Make sure you guys click that link. That link is in the description. 30% off along with a free gift. And also, shout out to SugarCurls as well. Shout out to SugarCurls. We'll get to that at halftime. We're waiting to broadcast that. Shout out to the greatest network ever and the Lapeef experience. We'll be taking over DC. Make sure you guys stay tuned for that. Now we got the housekeeping out the way. Are y'all good? Y'all ready?
Yep.
All right. Lauren and T-Bomb are from A Chic Critique, so make sure you guys check them out on Fridays at 8 o'clock Central, 9 o'clock Eastern. So I appreciate you guys tapping into the panel. You know,
thank you for having us.
Yeah, like I did talk to Anton. He said he's gonna keep it light on you guys today. So he said he didn't want no smoke. He said he was gonna gradually try to bring you guys up to speed. So no worries today. If you guys come back next Thursday, I can't make no promises, but we'll see how that go.
They know what it go like on Thursdays.
All right, Siobhan, make sure you get your house in order. No, but you got to. Still got to. No, you got no zoo today?
No, not today.
Okay. Trying to make sure. I see you over there. Keep turning your head. Hit the like button. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Let's go right into our first topic of the night. Our first topic is the woman's happiness is at the expense of a man. The woman's happiness is at the expense of a man. What do you guys thought about that? I see Logic over there agreeing already. Who would like to step into the arena first?
Don't all speak up at one time.
They know it's true though. All the shit. It's cheaper to keep a happy life, happy wife, all that book. Hey, no.
Women are lacking the understanding of what their man wants. I mean, let's go ahead and let's talk about it.
Yo, JR, when you say that, I don't think that's the case, bro. I don't think women are lacking the understanding of what they man want. Number one. Number two.
I'm just adding a little context, but
no, I got you. I'm with you, bro. I'm just saying. I'm just saying that for the audience. I don't think women are lacking the understanding of what they man want. Number one. Number two, I think that I think that the modern woman's happiness often occurs at the expense of a man, and you hear it in the way of what she asks for and what she's not willing to concede or give up. Right? This is balance. This is relationships. It's not. I know oftentimes in these conversations we talk about, when I talk to women on these panels, is equality and women are equal to men. I think I saw that conversation somewhere else. Oh, I saw that conversation last night. Didn't I, Logic? Women was saying, somebody was saying they was equal and they could do exactly what men do. And this time the third woo. No. Not at all. And so it ends up being that, honestly, I think in this age of sexual liberation, I think what the dream of what women have been sold, honestly, the modern woman, they happiness comes at the expense of a man. But ultimately it boils down to being at the expense of themselves, because you're seeing now that brothers are waking up and they just like, man, we ain't going. That ing means I'm not going, and you can attach that to whatever you want to attach it to, but I ain't going.
Let me tell you why you're wrong, Rilla. I'm gonna tell you.
Please. I'm always curious to know why I'm wrong, Anton. Let me know why I'm wrong.
Because it ain't got nothing to do with just modern women. These punk ass boomers was worse than the dudes today. I'm gonna be real with you, bro. all of these dudes that y'all herald as y'all elders, and I've been on this rant for about 4 days, but I'm gonna just go ahead and beat this dead horse. These punk ass boomers was the ones that came up with that whole narrative of happy wife, happy life. That ain't come from millennials. That ain't come from the new generation. They adopted that. They adopted that bad behavior. They adopted that simp ass behavior. Listen, the generation before us dropped the fucking ball. They are the worst generation that has ever been on the face of this fucking earth. I hate this. I hate that previous generation. Think about it, bro. Think about it. Put it in perspective. They fucked up the church. They sold dope to your communities. They started gangs. They the pioneers of rap music. Everything that's bad about the black community, these motherfuckers fucked it up. Now, they was the freest generation, right? Think about it. They was the freest generation. Y'all punk ass daddies and y'all punk ass granddaddies. They was the freest generations, but the generations that was before them had it worse than them, but they was more successful than them. So how does that work? They the punk ass dudes that let feminism walk in your houses. Think about it. Women ain't even been able to vote for that long, but they was able to take over a whole nation, all because y'all punk ass daddies and y'all punk ass granddaddies told y'all happy wife, happy life.
Hey, Anton, all due respect, I'm just asking. That's the position you taking?
That's the truth.
I'm not saying that, and I don't have a problem with checking the boomers, and I'm Generation X, so I don't have a problem with accepting accountability on my end. I'm asking you, that's the position you taking?
I said that's the truth. Yes.
All right. So the generation, wait. So the generation before the boomers would have been what? What generation would have been that?
I don't know. Whatever that whole granddaddy, grandpappy, right. 60s, 70s, 80s, 50s, all them motherfuckers. You can throw that whole group of dudes in the trash. Fuck them. We don't want to hear them on no panels. We don't want to talk to them. We don't want to take no advice from them. Them motherfuckers dropped the ball, and then we came along and said we not gonna be like our daddies, and we gonna actually take care of our kids. Fuck that whole generation, man. Throw all of them dope fiends in the garbage, bro. They did nothing. Fuck them.
All right, I'm gonna let that rock. Go ahead.
Let them sail off into the sunset. God bless them niggas. Get them up out of here, bro.
Rilla.
Hey, I'll just say, hey, look, I'm gonna let bro rock. I can't change how he feels, because when I hear him talk, I know that's how a lot of younger niggas feel about Generation X. Here's the difference, though, and I'm gonna say this respectfully. I'm not shitting on them niggas that came before me like that.
Why not? You call everybody else to the front of the congregation.
That's fair, and that's fair. We could do that, and I'd rather have that conversation with them face to face. I have, bro.
Why? We talk about everybody else on the panel.
No, I'm not about women.
We talk about modern chicks.
Hear what I'm saying? Hear what I'm saying, G? I'm not talking about what you just said in that regard. I said that's fair. I'm gonna let you rock. I'm saying for me and how I move, because I'm not finna sit up there and throw the baby out. Because listen, again,
whole fucking baby out.
Yeah. Well, throw it out and then
fuck that baby.
I hear you. For me, I ain't throwing the baby out with the bathwater. And I'm
that
definitely
bathwater is tainted, bro. That bathwater got acid in it. It is the bro. Listen, let me say something.
Go ahead, let me hear it.
I told the motherfuckers to their face. I told them yesterday. I told them the day before, and I told them the day before that. Y'all fucked up. They dropped the ball. They had a clear path, and then they started celebrating early, and they fumbled the bag. They fumbled the bag. They fumbled the family. They was up there molesting y'all daughters, and now y'all trying to figure out why y'all got dependency issues and why everybody need fucking therapy. They didn't tell on the uncle that was feeling on the son. All of them motherfuckers, throw them all away, bro. They taught y'all a bunch of bullshit. Now y'all trying to unlearn it and trying to figure out why everybody fucking need therapy. Why all of the women fucked up. It's their fault, man. Fuck them.
Wait, so Anton, are you saying, okay, let me just ask you this. Are you saying the degenerate boomers or even Generation X among us, or are you saying the like what percentage are you saying, bro? Because
really, you going in circles. He didn't say it for 1 million times. Yes, he's talking about the motherfuckers. Now let's move. You got it.
Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead,
Logic. All right, okay.
I'm just saying, what else you
I'm gonna
want
let
to
it
say?
ride
He said,
because
fuck 'em.
because I think there's see, this the thing, Logic, and what I'm pushing back on is there's
Are we still talking about a woman's happiness?
not really. Hold on. Wait. Hold on.
Okay.
Please, family, please hold on. Because I do find validity in what Anton is saying, and it makes me feel a certain way. Because again, when I talk to these young bloods, they say that same thing about us. Y'all was the niggas that turned my mama out. Y'all was the niggas that sold my mama dope, came in the house, ran down on my mom. Like, I'm talking about the young niggas. Right? I'm not talking about you specifically, Anton.
I didn't say nothing.
I know. Oh, you came off mute though, bro. Stop. I'm saying when you talking about the boomers, and I'm not trying to take up for the boomers. I'm just trying to understand. So, Logic, I hear you. But bro, please give me grace to have this conversation with bro. I'm not trying to make a circular argument. It's cool.
I mean, I'm done. I said what I said.
All right, cool.
Kate had a question, and we're gonna get back on topic. Go ahead, Kate.
Yeah, the question is about the topic. So, Rilla, would you say that, because I know that you agree that like the woman's happiness is at the expense of men, I guess generally, was your opinion. I was going to ask you if you think that can be avoided based on picking a woman more intentionally or anything like that.
Well, specifically, I think the modern woman's happiness. Honestly, I think the way that the women are now, just from the observable eye and what I see, and then also I would agree, men have to be more selective. But here's the thing, okay, these millennials and these Generation Zs, they're being more selective. They not getting involved at all. Matter of fact, they saying we gonna go elsewhere. If I'm not if you want Raw Dick Ronnie, cool, go for Raw Dick Ronnie. I'm gonna go over here and get Becky, Heather, Haley, Kaylee, whoever else that's gonna respect and honor me, right? That's what the Generation Z's and millennials are saying. So I'm saying, as it comes to, because I think what you're asking me is it more incumbent on the men to select better? And what I'm saying,
no, I mean whoever, but the question is specifically about the expense of a man, like a woman's happiness. Mm-hmm. I'm just saying, like, of course there are people out there in the world that are in unhappy relationships, of any gender. So I guess I'm just trying to see, like, do you think that that's generally the case, or is it like very much avoidable as long as both people vibe and get along?
I'm telling you, from even the space that I work in, and y'all know where I work at, I'm the only person that looks like me, and I see them going through the same thing. And I see what the young men are saying is they going where they are celebrated and not tolerated. From that perspective of choosing better. I'm just saying of choosing better. Okay,
right. So if you can go where you're celebrated, then that would mean that, like, the woman's happiness is not at the expense of a man. Generally, it would mean that you just need to pick a woman that you like, right?
Here's the conversation that I see often. Okay, I hear what you're saying. I know what you're trying to get at.
Please tune me in. I don't need the logic. I'm trying to figure out this, and I always got to be the bad guy. You two motherfuckers be the bad guy.
No, you ain't. You not off. I don't fucking know.
Okay, I mean,
what are y'all speaking? Comment-vous. Y'all speaking French? Because I don't know the hell y'all talking about. I'm sorry.
He negotiating, Logic. He negotiating talking points.
Look, I'll flame this bitch up. Hey, wait. I'll flame it up for y'all.
No. Hold on.
One at a time.
I thought she was asking me. I thought I was explaining to her. I thought there was some misunderstanding. I thought I was clarifying for. Now, if you guys just want to jump in, that's cool. But if you genuinely want to understand the conversation that me and Kay is having, that's a different thing. And we can move it forward either way, because y'all know me. I pipe down for the whole show. It don't make no difference to me.
No, don't do that, my dude.
You can do whatever you want to do. It ain't gonna change the narrative.
Look. I do this because I'm the only one that got to be blunt.
Hold on.
I'm be blunt.
Hold on, Let's go ahead, Logic. I'll be blunt, right? This is the problem.
a woman's happiness was always at the expense of men. But you know the difference is women invested in their family. So she invested in the happiness of her family. So by default, what we saw happy families, happy relationships, because they understood that that woman was that core of that household. So yes, they will always invest in that woman's happiness. And then now her main and end goal, her end game was to care for the family. What we see today is these terrorists no longer care for family. They care for self. So this is the breakdown. Men can no longer invest in these chicks because they care for self. That's why everything you see, like I was looking, I sent JR the clip. Well, who was it? Steve Jobs. Yeah. Steve Jobs said, and this old recording, he was talking about the breakdown in the school system. And he was saying why the school system is the way it is now is because actually women start being customers. They stop investing in the school system and they start investing in themselves, in their careers, in all this bullshit. As you see the careers of women goes up, you see the family go down. So now women will always be invested in, always have. But because they put themselves first over their family, their men, and their kids, by default, this is what you see now. And it takes us on that argument. I'm ready.
I don't think we got
no out there quiet, ain't they?
Yeah.
Hey,
Logic, this is who you signing up for Fight Club? Oh, come on.
They good. They gonna win.
This is who you betting on?
I got faith in my girl, Laura. Look, cheers to Laura, and she critique. Make sure y'all Destiny dudes go subscribe over there at Gerald Lapeef. And please hit the like button. Y'all so disrespectful. Hit the like button and drop a one in the chat.
All right, go ahead, Lauren, chime in. The woman's happiness is at the expense of a man. What are your thoughts?
I agree. I agree because I think naturally just men and women in general, like I think a man wants to make a woman happy, but I also think that sometimes when it comes to our happiness, we have to be very sure about what it is that we want, what it is that we desire and what we need, if that makes any sense. Because it's very easy for us to say, I want to be happy and maybe not exactly explain what it is, or maybe not see the realistic idea of how you get to that happiness. A woman may say, oh yeah, I want a big house, six bedrooms, 5 bathrooms. And that's all she sees. And the man, he's thinking like, okay, we got to invest money here. We got to maybe cut ties here on this thing, that, so on and so forth. Basically what I'm saying is, yes, the woman's happiness is at the expense of the man. And in some cases it could be at the expense of the entire family. If she's unhappy, depending on how she is as a person, if she's unhappy, the entire family can suffer. You know, like you said, Logic, back then, I believe we were so much more better off because we had a need for each other. Not saying we don't need each other now, but I feel like because we understood our roles within each other's lives and within, you know, the guy did this, the woman did that, and there was no arguments with that. You know, I think today we don't really understand what our roles are, and we don't understand what the purpose of each other, man and female. And I think also we struggle with, we struggle with just coming to a clear understanding of what we need from each other. So ultimately, but yes, the woman's happiness is at the expense of the man as well.
Hey, Lauren, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question really quickly?
Sure.
What's the purpose of a man?
The purpose of a man, he is the nourisher, meaning that whatever you provide for him, he will make sure that it is taken care of in a way where it's conducive to do what it needs to do. He ensures the success of the family. The success of a family can be, I say success as being and doing things you were designed to do at the capacity which you're supposed to be doing it. Not so much, you know, cars, money, stuff like that. That's cool, but the purpose of a man is to ensure that his character carries weight so that when his children come into when his children come about, that they can actually go anywhere and his name was so good that their name is good too. And there's other stuff, of course, provision and stuff like that, but that's kind of just of everything.
You're wrong.
Missed that free throw, Laura. The Anton, clean it up, bro. Clean it up, bro.
Listen, the purpose of a man has nothing to do with a woman at all. He is not to focus on her. He is not to prioritize her. He is not to make sure that she is the forefront of anything. He is not to focus on the kids and all of that. It has nothing to do with the woman. The focus of a woman is to focus on a man, which is why she's the helpmeet. The focus
Did I say that the purpose of the man was for the woman, or does the woman the focus on the woman?
No. But you added a bunch of stuff in there that was based around family and women.
It's based around vision.
It's based on what his purpose is. And as long as a man focuses 100%, listen, in the Bible, when it says seek ye first the kingdom of God and his righteousness and everything else will be added unto you, he was talking to a man. He said, focus on what you're supposed to focus on, and the woman is going to come with it. He didn't say focus on women. He said, focus on what you're supposed to do. And so the purpose of a man is to 100% be on whatever his purpose is. Not at all, not even a little bit to be focused on a woman. She just blessed to be in his presence. And so the minute that a guy starts focusing on a woman, he's already lost. He's already out the box. He'll never be what he's supposed to be the minute that he starts focusing on a woman.
Anton, how does a man, you as a man, how does a man determine his purpose and what he should focus on, in your opinion?
It's through the work. Your purpose is to be revealed to you through the work. Like the thing that I was supposed to do when I was 19 is different than the thing I'm supposed to do when I'm 25. It's different than the thing I'm supposed to do when I'm 30. And so no man truly knows his purpose is to be revealed through him, through the steps of his life. So as you grow and as you suffer, and that's why men are supposed to suffer, the purpose is revealed to you, because then you start to love. Then you start to be a better version of yourself. The goalpost continues to move as long as you focused on becoming the best version of yourself. Your purpose is revealed through the work, through your suffering, through your growth. It's not to be given to you when you're 19. It's going to be revealed to you throughout your entire life. And you can go as high as you want to go, but it depends on if you stay focused. Yes, it is, Rilla, 100%.
Absolutely, bro. Listen,
just like regular.
Wait. Hold on, okay. Before you start telling me how wrong I am, bro. As a believer, bro, the Bible tells us from the foundation of the earth, I purposed you. I formed you in the womb.
JR, why you looking like?
Hold on 1 second, fam. My purpose did not change at 19, 25, 35.
What's your purpose?
Hold on. I've said it on the show before, and I'm not going to repeat it again. I've said it on the show before.
I don't remember. That's what I'm asking you.
That's fair. At 48, bro. At 48, when I look back through my life,
first time I learned Rilla's age.
No, you learned it when I turned 48 because I celebrated with y'all when I was popping that bottle. But it's cool.
I didn't remember you said what age you were, but it's okay. Go ahead.
No, just hear me out, please hear me out, because I just did my 30th high school reunion, and you know what I did as I reflected, bro, in 30 years, the same person. Now I had remnants of, dang, that was a clue there. But the man that I am at 48, my investment, I've said this on the show, my purpose is investment, development, exaltation of people, pouring into people. That's always been my purpose. It's the very reason, and I hear you. Maybe that's not your purpose. Maybe your purpose is to be a millionaire. Maybe your purpose is to floss. Maybe your purpose is whatever that is, Anton. I'm not tripping on that. What I'm telling you for me, what I know my purpose to be. When I fellowship and have koinonia with my creator, koinonia, intimacy, Greek word, intimacy with the creator, right? That hasn't changed. What he's revealed to me consistently is, I gave you a clue here. I gave you a clue here. Here was the clue here. And when I got older, it was before me the whole time.
So what's the manifestation of that purpose? Because you giving a general.
We gonna go to church tonight, ma'am, because I'm tired of these.
Hold on. And that's why I asked you pre-show. I said, "Dang, you ain't tired of talking yet, Lord. You gotta let other people cook, bro." I want to have, because I'm interested in having a genuine conversation, right? And you saying, what's the manifestation? The manifestation is when I get those, same way you get those calls, Anton. Dang, hey, a person you mentored 5, 10, maybe 15 years ago. Dang, bro, you poured into me this, Here I am on the path. You know, well, maybe that's not you. Everybody has their path, but what I'm saying is the only part that I disagree with, bro, is honestly, if you look at the Anton at 19, because I listened to your story, bro. You got 10 years documented just on YouTube. I listened to you, right? And it's been consistent. Can't nobody say you a different person today in terms of how you behave, how you deliver your message, how you are. They didn't see that coming. So if you say your purpose changes decade upon decade, I don't know what that is. Now,
amen. Now let's move on.
All right, so let me get some of the other
I
people
have
in there. Go
something
ahead,
to
Savon.
say.
shout out to Chris Rock. I see what we finna get into tonight. Shout out to Chris Rock.
Go ahead, Savon.
Yeah, so I guess the woman's happiness at the expense of a man. I think that men just kind of like give and give stuff to women, and then when we take, you know, some men feel like, oh, we giving you all of this stuff, and all you're doing is taking, and you're not giving me anything, but you're not even allowing the woman to even deserve the things that you're giving them continuously. You see what I'm saying? So when you guys give us stuff, we're expecting those gifts are the things that you started giving us, because that's what we're expecting. You know, that's what we're expecting at this point. But you're not even allowing me to, or any woman for that matter, to even show you what we have. What are you mad at me for?
Wait, are you saying how, like, you know, if a man is treating you with a 5-course meal on the first couple of dates, and then when he gets you, he doesn't do that? Is that what you're referring to?
Yeah,
Like he's not doing that?
not even with the food, just in general.
No, use an example. Like in general with stuff like, you know, flowers
Absolutely.
or Valentine celebrations and stuff like that.
Yeah, and they give and give and give, Q, and then they get burnt out with giving because they really don't want to give. They're just trying to get you.
No.
No.
I told you why.
Wait, can I say something?
told
It's
you why.
because they're playing that role to get you, and then when they get you, they don't even work no more.
Right.
Like,
Yes.
that's why you shouldn't expect things from men. Like, they're putting on, men and women, they put that facade on, and then when they get what they get, and they get the pom pom, why they gotta even try?
That's
They already got it. Like, that's
But
the
there
game.
are
I think we talked about that last week.
But there are some men that continue to do those things, and they're like, I'm burnt out, I'm tired of giving you this, but it's just like, this is what you've been doing. Like, keep doing what you're doing.
A man that wants to give gifts, a man that wants to give gifts, you're not gonna have to ask him, right? Just like women. If women wants to give, you don't gotta ask them. They're gonna do it willingly. Either he don't want to do for you no more, or that wasn't him to begin with. Like, that's just what it is.
But Siobhan is delusional, because we literally had this conversation last week, and she said I was crazy. I told her the purpose of a man being romantic, all that's bullshit. The purpose of it to get your pussy. See, y'all don't like me saying it, but it's the truth. He see you. He said, hey, can I get your phone number? Why he ask you for your phone number, Siobhan? He want the possibility of getting that pussy. He said, hey, I'm gonna take you out the Capitol Grill. Why the fuck is he taking you out the Capitol Grill, Siobhan? He want that possibility of pussy. Now, once you constantly get once you constantly get him that box, right? Y'all wonder why he no longer do it no more, because all that was a front.
The chase is over.
Yeah.
Dude's gonna tell you that. They gonna tell you whatever to get that box. And after he achieve that box, you gonna really see who he is. And you just said it now that you went to say last week that, all of it magically go away, Mr. Logic. Yeah, because he been beating you down for like 5 months. It's over. You ain't going nowhere.
And men that are like that are the lovey-dovey, the flower type of person, they're gonna keep doing it. But if they don't keep doing it, you know, if they don't keep doing it, that's not them. They as I said, they got what they wanted. Like, you can see that. Just don't give them the pom pom the first night. They gonna, you know, the real them is gonna show sooner or later.
And this is what they're gonna start singing. This is what Siobhan gonna start singing. Early in the morning, I put breakfast at the table and make sure that his coffee
we didn't pray before we started.
Sugar and cream. I'm not
that's not your superwoman.
Hear me out, Logic. You be coming for me, Logic. Okay, listen. I had to actually go back, because like sometimes, like afterwards, you kind of want to, like, you know, hear everybody's, you know, perspectives again, like after the episode is kind of like on YouTube already. So I had to really like go back and listen to what you were saying, so that it kind of just brought it back into perspective, and that's why I kind of brought it back.
Hey, Siobhan, say this after me. I'm not the kind of girl that you can let down and think that everything's okay. You don't take me out to eat no more. You just beat that box.
All right, go ahead, T-Ball. Let me get you up in here real quick. What are your thoughts? The woman's happiness is at the expense of a man.
Personally, me, I don't think my happiness is 100% based on a man. Does it enhance? Will a man enhance my happiness? Absolutely. But for myself, I would rather me focus on making myself happy, taking care of my family. And then, you know, if a man comes along, then that'd probably be like, I wouldn't say the missing piece, but it'd be something added to make me happy. But I strongly don't think that a man is just gonna just magically just make me happy, like I'm living for a man. No.
You know, you said me 5 times, right? Me,
Okay.
my. So that shows the difference in what the downfall. Because I mean, is you gonna sing Johnny Gill? My. That's the concept of women these days. Mm-hmm. Like I told you, the downfall is it's not about family, it's not about community, it's about you. And it like, look, and I like you, you cool. You know what I'm saying? I saw your sheet critique. Mm-hmm. But the more y'all talk, y'all show y'all hand. It's not about family relationships, nothing. It's about you as an individual. That's why men should no longer invest in these women, because the investment only go towards you guys. You don't spread the wealth. You don't care about nobody but yourself. And that's the issue we dealing with today.
That is absolutely not true. That's absolutely not true.
Hold on.
Because how can I make another man happy if I'm not happy myself? So that's why I got to focus on myself, trying to make, or women have to focus on themselves, trying to make themselves happy to make that man happy. So you're saying
not true.
Me. No, that's
not true. Agree. If you heard of the Mr. Logic tier list, the thing is you can get what you want, but you're doing it the other way. You keep saying, put myself first. Mm-hmm. But if you put him first and he put you first by default, then y'all will win. But the way we do it is everybody's individual to put themselves first. So now you wonder why he don't care about you.
I'm sure every woman has done that. Every woman has done that, has put a man first, and look where it got most of the women.
No, you ma'am, you can't even finish you can't even make a statement.
I hate ma'am.
Okay, I'm sorry. I was in the military.
Saying I hate ma'am. I hate it.
But I was in the military. I'm saying ma'am and sir. So don't take offense to it. Mm-hmm. But T-Bomb, the problem is, even in these conversations, and look at the reruns, when women talk about relationships, they never use us. They always talk about me. Even when they talk about kids, listen, these be women with kids, and then they will say my kids. They never say our kids. So what I'm showing you is what y'all displaying now is what I said initially. Why should men invest in you guys? Because that's a failed investment, because you guys gonna take it. They invest in you, you're gonna invest in yourself. It's all about you. You never once will say family, community, my husband, my significant other. You guys are super fucking selfish. That's why we can no longer invest in you what we did back in the day. If we invest in the women, we know that the women would by default invest back into the men, the family, and the community. That no longer exists.
I can't remember if it was Rilla or Anton just said that a man's purpose has nothing to do with a woman, right? Who said that? I can't remember.
I said it.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with the woman, but now you're saying that we're selfish because we're thinking about me, but y'all are put on the earth not to, you know what I'm saying, not to really.
The thing about it,
I don't get it.
T-Bomb. You want me to call you Tanya or T-Bomb?
Either one is fine.
All right, I'm gonna call you Tanya.
Just don't call her ma'am.
Just don't say ma'am.
I was about to say it too. It's funny. Ma'am is a term of respect, but I
understand that. But
the thing about it though was that y'all can focus on what y'all want to focus on, but ultimately you can't escape the nature of who you are, mm-hmm. which is nurturing, companionship, mm-hmm. And the funny thing about it is that if you ever want to get if you want to get the best out of yourself, your true superpower is your femininity. Your true superpower is getting up under a man. And so you know, any woman can sit there and deny it, and they can say, I want to think about myself and all of that and so on and so forth. But when that pandemic hit, 80%, over 80% of the people that were affected and the ones that lost their jobs was who? Women. Right? When the shit hit the fan, it's y'all. Y'all the ones that suffer. Right? Y'all are the ones that's gonna be sitting there looking for a son husband. And then it passes the trauma on to the kids, because now the kids got to be your companion because you placing it in them instead of placing it into the space that you're supposed to be in.
So you
See, the
think
thing
men
that
wasn't
women
leaning
don't
on
realize
women
is that you
during the pandemic?
can focus on yourself. Listen, by all means, do so. The one thing that I know for sure, and the two things I know for certain, is that men that continue to focus on themselves will never be short of options of the available women, because their value continues to go up as they age. It does not go down. And as women continue to age, their value will continue to go down and not go up. So it's in your best interest to move a little bit differently, or you can focus on yourself and see how that play out for you.
Okay, well, how is a woman supposed to be happy and make the man happy if she isn't? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's wrong with focusing on yourself, making you happy to bring a man along to, you know what I'm saying, nurture him and bring him up?
Because your purpose was never to be happy. Your purpose is for growth. Your purpose is supposed to be your children. See, your happiness comes as a default when you do the things that you're supposed to do for the people that you're supposed to surround yourself with.
And you think women haven't been doing that?
I don't know.
Hell no.
You say you or women?
Women.
No.
Wow.
Absolutely not.
Wow.
Nope. Absolutely not.
Wow.
Hey, did you see they just dropped the FBI most wanted list, and it got Al-Qaeda, ISIS-K, and black women in the United States.
Man, stop. Logic.
Stop. Listen, y'all know. Look, I'm telling you.
Logic. Shout out to Logic.
Hey, look, black women in the United States. Look, black women in the United States, if you look at it, is responsible for more deaths than listen what I'm saying. See, y'all think I be joking, but really listen to what I'm saying. It's a little
I know
human
what you're about to say, bro. Go ahead. I know
it's a little human there too. They're responsible for more deaths of black men in America than you even can fathom. And the reason it's like that is because what you just said. Okay, yeah, go ahead and try to. All right, you got a spell check too. Go ahead and spell check me though. But guess what? Now let me get back to my point. They're responsible for so much death and destruction, and we see it. Y'all know it. And even when we having a conversation, and I identify that first, you still cannot help but to focus on you.
Logic. You all you got to do is ask a simple question. How many women you know that are older, that are happy by themselves, that don't have to project and say, I'm happy by myself? How many women you know is just weaseling along in life at 50 and 60 years old saying, I love being by myself? How many women you know?
Yeah, I've never said that we have to be, okay. I'm trying to see how I can put this. I think my words.
Yeah, tread lightly though, because I'm listening.
No, I'm never saying that being a woman, being not having a man is the way is what we want. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that if you are a single woman and you are unhappy with yourself right now, what is wrong with working on yourself, getting yourself together to then go ahead and out and make sure and find that right guy, or that right guy finds you, and so you can please him and be submissive to him and all that. But if you're unhappy in yourself, you're going to bring unhappiness to him.
Hey, hold on, Lodge. Hold on.
I gotta say that.
Yeah. As the show progresses, I think we're gonna dive a little bit more into this one way or another. So just sit back, relax, put your seatbelt on, and we're gonna take off.
You guys just tuning in. Welcome to Lapeef. Let's talk. Make sure you guys get them likes up. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. The likes are down. The likes are down. Let's make sure we get these likes up. Let's take a moment right now. We got 1,600 people in here right now and climbing. Everybody take a moment right now to hit that like button. We got super chats, and I know Kay is eager to read the super chats.
Okay.
All right, let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Turtle House 999. Lauren is gorgeous. Super simp energy tonight. You are.
Thank you, Mama.
Ace Bug $5. Anton is on fire tonight. Came out swinging. The Lucid Experience $4.99. Because of boomers, you have a platform. You're off on this one, Anton. If this is your stance, I would hate to hear what Gen Z has to say about us. Shelton Ward, $2. Get them likes up, family. Y'all BSing for real. Lucifer Ratzinger, $10. Super sticker. Jay Go Lightly, $2. Anton talking bad about his parents. D word. Henry Vaughn, $1.99. Anton is a modern prophet. Razik, ILM, $5. Rilla, do you ever pay attention to how many times you say I feel like or it made me feel like in your sentences? Men don't talk from emotions, bruh.
I heard plenty of men say on multiple panels, multiple times, I feel. And men have feelings. So yeah, I'm very aware, Razik, but I appreciate that, God.
B, €5. Go have your biracial kids and bounce, looking like Bart and Lisa Simpson. Honest Citizen, 14. Baby boomers did usher feminism in our culture. Winter Summer, 5. I don't hit the like button when I come in. Why? It's free.
What the fuck?
But thank you for the super chat, though.
SugarCurls Salon, $10. Hi, SugarCurls. Happiness does not result from the things we possess. Women should find happiness within herself through work and understanding her purpose. A man is not responsible for a woman's happiness. Jason C, $5. Get the likes up. Eugene Steele, $10. Real women are looking for security and stability. A man who stays on his purpose provides and offers security and stability. Real women's, quote unquote, just want the bag and the lifestyle. Sir Shy 87, $2. Get these likes and super chats up, chat room family. Broccoli, Brock, $5. Big shout out to everyone on the panel. I love you all and the conversation. Honest Citizen 14. Mr. Lapeef, you should invite Danica Marie.
That's all on for right now. Did I miss any of y'all?
Yes.
I did.
But it was way up in the beginning.
If you put the comments back on, we can check more diligently. Sean M 499. Man, heaven is in a woman. Or no, Sean M 499. Man, heaven is in a woman. Woman, heaven is in a man. Period. That's the formula under which we were created. Stop trying to reinvent the wheel. Broccoli, Brock, $5. Big shout out to everyone on the panel. Oh, we already read that one.
Oh, yeah. So I missed some.
Yeah.
These just came in right here.
Eugene Steele, $10. 1,632 watching, 639 likes. In the words of a dearly beloved content creator, bam, 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 bam. You got to hit that like button. Bam, bam. You got to, I never heard this phrase.
That's Crimson
I'm
Cure.
not sure of the intonation, but.
No, that's Crimson Cure.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's what she say?
Bam, 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 bam.
Kelly Combos, $9.99. I'm happy all by myself, but man adds to my happiness. Love you, babe. Why Scanner Man K, $5. The Bible says you should love your wife the way you love your own body. Ephesians 5:28.
All right, I think that's all of them. Q, any more?
Yeah, but it's all the way up. I don't.
Oh, it's all the way up. If I missed your stupid chat, my apologies. I'll try to go back and see if I can get to it. If you haven't,
the Lapeef accountant now, man. She is the accountant, JR. You
hey,
got to give
out
her a CPA title, bro.
Just became a YouTube member. Shout out to you, sir. Appreciate you.
Thank you, Phil Parks.
Yeah, there you go. So, all right, I think we're good to go now. We're good to go. Well, that was a light conversation earlier. How you guys feel? Does anybody need
I feel
HR?
phenomenal.
Does anybody need HR number now? We good? Okay.
His number is 911.
Luke Casey, what's going on?
Shout out Luke Casey.
Hey.
Yeah. All right, let's go ahead and keep it moving, y'all. Again, hit that like button if you haven't already. Let's get these likes up, y'all. Let's push it at least over 1,000. Mods and chat ninjas, go ahead and try to help get these likes up.
It's literally free.
Yeah, there you go.
Literally.
Our next topic of the night is women are willing to make more sacrifices depending on the man. Women are willing to make more sacrifices depending on the man. So if a woman has standards, so to speak, depending on the man, she might bend a little bit.
That's true.
It definitely depends on the man. It got to be the right man. He got to be doing something good.
If the man got money, women's standards go out the window.
Really?
Yeah. If man got money, women be like, oh, I could date him, even though they're not even attracted to him in any type of form. I mean, y'all be seeing it. You know?
Then she got standards. Then she got standards.
100.
What did you say, Rilla?
Anton, I saw Anton shaking his head.
Because I'm trying to understand, how is it a sacrifice when she the one that benefits from it?
Good point. You're right.
Where's the sacrifice
Everybody doesn't. I mean, every woman isn't benefiting though.
I was going off of what JR said, not his sentence down there.
Oh, you're just gonna throw me under there, huh?
Sorry. Women are willing to sacrifice.
If a dude is killing it and he that guy, and in whatever way you want to frame it, women are hypergamous. Women don't make sacrifices depending on the man. Women are the beneficiaries of greater men. Women make more sacrifices. The worse of the man that they get, not the better man that they get. What are y'all looking at?
Anton, do you think that the perception? Wait, can you hear me? Because I
can hear you. I'm just trying to figure out, did I miss something?
I hear echo.
I hate to rain on y'all parade, but
everybody's going to be. Anton, do you think that the perception of
hold on, I'm gonna say this. The only two people that's off mute is you and Anton, so it has to be coming from. Oh no, Q is.
Oh, I'm
not. I wasn't off mute. I'm mute every time I stop talking.
No, I was saying that's off mute.
Okay, so now it's fine. I think it might have been Q. So Anton, do you think that the perception of I don't know, a man having resources or whatever could be the thing that might end up making a woman salty at the end of the day? Because I agree with you. Like, it's not a sacrifice if you're benefiting. Like, I wouldn't consider that a sacrifice. And I don't think most people would. If they were truly benefiting from a situation, it wouldn't be like, oh no, look what I did. But I think sometimes when people think something about a person and it ends up not being true, they're like, oh man, I sacrificed all this stuff. So do you think that the perception versus the actual reality of, I don't know, a man's resources or whatever the case may be, potential, can blind women sometimes?
No, I mean, it just is what it is. Like, most of the time people lie to themselves. They try to make it seem like that, or they get in the echo chamber with a bunch of other people that make, most of the time it's another woman that make them, or another guy that's trying to bust her down that was in the friend zone, right? And they make them feel better about themselves, and they say, yeah, you made so many sacrifices for this dude. In reality, the better the man, the more benefits you get as a result of it. And so perception don't mean nothing. The truth is that women benefit as a result of aligning with a man.
So in what situation would somebody say, "Oh, you made so many sacrifices, like you're better than that," or whatever? Like what situation?
There is no sacrifice that a woman makes that get with a great man.
But I'm talking about
it's a lie. Whatever the example is that they illustrate in that conversation, it's a lie. They lying to themselves to make themselves feel better.
I think it would only matter if like the woman is making more money than the man, and she decides to give up her career to have a family, and then something happens with the husband. That's a big sacrifice.
When do you ever hear that happen?
You said what?
When do y'all ever hear that a woman was making more money than a man, and then she gave up her career to be a housewife for him?
No, I mean, that's just an example of what she's asking, because if a man's making money, like what else? The woman wouldn't be sacrificing anything. What is she going to say she's sacrificing?
Yeah, but he's asking for.
No, I was asking
for a real life.
Exactly.
I'm sorry, Kay, just real quick.
That has happened before.
So he's asking, Anton is asking for a real life example that you could point to where a woman was making more money and the man was making less money. He came in and she gave up everything.
No, I'm gonna do you one better, Rilla. Give me a situation in which a woman sacrificed by aligning with a great man.
Thank you. I'm waiting on that. Y'all
give me one. Anyone. Give me one situation where a woman makes a sacrifice for getting with a great man.
Can you define a great man?
However you want to be. He gets that bag, he takes care of his kids, he about his career, he makes sure that you taken care of, he give you provision and protection. You got the option to work if you want to, not necessarily being required to.
Well, in that
whatever framework you want to do, he giving you that D that you've been missing, so you ain't got to keep using that vibrator every night. Yeah. Now y'all want to put your head down.
Anton,
for real. If we gonna keep it real,
Anton, I think in that case, like what Tanya asked, what is a good man, and you started naming certain things. Now that you're saying it, like in a situation where, let's say, a man has money, but a woman really wants quality time, maybe she's not getting that, so she might sacrifice her desire. Q, can you?
That's not me.
So a woman might sacrifice her desire or her, longing for quality time with a man for someone that has money.
I'm sorry, I missed the question. Can you say it one more time?
No, I was saying that since y'all were while y'all were talking, when Tanya was asking what's an example of a great man, and you were saying certain things, it just kind of brought more clarity to the question. And I think that if someone wants,
she wants quality time, but he about his grind, right?
Right. So she says, what?
Where is her sacrificing that?
Because she's like, maybe I can go without this quality time, but I'm gonna get this life where I don't have to work. I don't have to
sacrificing quality time. Is that the example?
Yeah. I mean, while you may not think that people's feelings and stuff are important, they are.
Better go get some friends. She better go visit her mama. She better go get a hobby.
So like when you
do something constructive, he ain't got no time to be. That ain't no sacrifice. We grown.
Yeah, that's not sacrifice.
She better go, bro. She better go to school. She better go do something. That's not a sacrifice. That's being spoiled. It's a difference. That's a spoiled woman. That ain't no sacrifice.
Anton, you don't think emotional needs
what the difference is. Let me tell you what the difference is. The difference is that a sacrifice is something that you've given up that you would be better off sometimes as a result of, not something that you want but you can't have because you're too spoiled to get it. He can go buy you that Chanel bag, but he chose not to. You're not making a sacrifice as a result of not getting it. You just spoiled and you can't have it.
Anton, do you think that emotional needs for men and women in relationships are important?
You got me going in circles.
But if a man is giving you everything, like we can,
okay,
round I go. You literally about that.
I'm gonna pull back, Logic. Y'all.
Anton, can you just answer that real quick? Logic, can you?
She's spoiled. I answered it. No matter
no.
how you frame the question, just because
do you think that emotional needs in relationships are important?
Then get a dog.
Do you think emotional needs in relationships relationships are important.
I think that's a no.
Go get a cat. Get a puppy.
Do you think that emotional needs in relationships are important?
Say no, Anton.
I really don't. I think that you've grown and you're too spoiled.
Okay, so you said no. Thank you for answering.
Okay.
I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna say,
you want to chime in?
T-Bone, go. You go. Okay. I'll wait on T-Bone.
Thanks, Logic. I would say that for me, it was more of a mental sacrifice, and I'm saying this because
asshole.
I'm saying this because I dated a guy, and things were cool. We started as great friends or whatever. It turned around as we're dating, I didn't know that he had a mental illness, so I felt like I sacrificed my mental because I had to kind of become like a mother figure to him because he was not in the right mind. So that's maybe my situation where I feel like I had to make some sacrifices to care for a grown man, and it kind of like, I wouldn't say it messed up my mental, but it was draining, and it was, stuff like that. So that was but
that's an extreme situation. You know what I'm saying? We talking about a normal situation. Give me a normal situation where a woman makes a sacrifice as a result of aligning with a great man.
They can't, Anton. That's why.
That goes back to that wasn't a great answer.
One at a time, y'all. One at a time.
Oh man!
Like a lot of times you guys try to just throw women in these situations. Do you want you a bum broke? You know what I'm saying? Woman, like what y'all go for the looks, y'all go for the shape, the ass, the how, you know what I'm saying? How she have sex or whatever. Y'all go for all that, but then you want to sit here and
that's not true, man.
You're not making sacrifices. I don't get
it.
Okay,
so no. I got something for you, Logic. This is my last thing. That's my number pull back.
You don't want to.
Okay, you said you want shapes, ass, but chicks that stay in the gym, femininity or whatever, right? You said that's what we want. What else y'all got?
What do you mean? What else we got? It's plenty of women that's out here that got it going on.
What else do you? Okay, give me the other qualities that y'all got outside of what you named that we wanted.
Homes, cars, family. I mean,
every single thing you just named, I can go and get by myself. I don't need no woman for.
The average man needs a working spouse.
No. Wait.
In order to raise their family.
What else?
Unless they get a roommate.
What else can you give me then? I should be.
No. That's not the question. Because I can give you everything,
and I
can change your motherfucking life. I can make your life
same thing
incredible. Now, what can you? What? No. Because you changing it. You changing it.
No, I'm not.
You changing it.
No, I'm not.
Outside of your physical. Whether you lay down and you bend over, you arch that back, I don't know what it is. Outside of that, what do you have to give us that we can't go get ourselves?
I didn't just tell you that I was taking care of a damn sick man.
No, ma'am. I'm sorry. T-Bomb. I know you don't like to be called ma'am. I respect that. You're using an extreme situation. What else do women in a general sense have to give us?
I really hate that question because it's just like y'all think that.
Just say you don't know. Nothing.
I mean, I honestly hate that question because I feel like some women, now I'm not saying all, but some women can do just as much as a man can do.
You can't. What? You're not even close.
I don't agree with that.
You're not even close.
Anton, I think it feeds into your earlier point when you talk purpose.
Let me get my question out the way.
Wait, before you do your question though, because I think what she said fed into Anton's point when he talked about purpose. She literally just said she was in her purpose for nurturing and nursing a man. That's part of your purpose as a husband.
But he also said that was a rare occasion too.
I heard that, and that's why I tried to.
Yeah, she used an example in which the guy had a mental illness. That's not a normal situation.
But it's a situation though that.
Let's wrap this up in a bow, because you know what I'm saying. Like I said, we go in circles like a motherfucker. The thing is you women prove that you cannot even tell us what do a woman sacrifice for a man with means. You cannot, because ideally you sacrifice nothing. You receive everything. But now let's go on a spin to it, right? Women would deal with these bum niggas and sacrifice resources because they're not bringing shit in for perceived power. control. That's why they get the bum niggas. You can boss him around. You can throw his PlayStation out the window. You can cut the electricity off on his ass.
Kick him out.
Because guess what? He's not truly in control. You're controlling all the resources. You can do that with the man. So you cannot do that with a man of means. So now you ideally sacrificing nothing. I'm gonna tell you one thing that y'all should have said. What y'all do sacrifice is y'all sacrifice y'all bodies. I will give you that. I don't know how y'all didn't do that. Why Mr. Elijah got to say that? And y'all got the boxes. Y'all should have said that. Y'all, the possibility that you might have an oatmeal pie to have a baby, you're sacrificing your body. No, wait.
That's a fact, though. Good one. That's a fact. And
y'all think it's not throwing shots at it. It's because that's why I said men should be responsible for the women that they procreate with. Because it is a sacrifice. Every time you think about having a baby, a woman thinking about what is this going to do to my body? If he leaves me, then you said, I got it. That's the biggest sacrifice you have to offer. But like everything I said, all roads lead to wet. Anton? So somebody help me out.
The box. We heard you.
The goddamn box.
We heard you, bro. We heard you.
That's your sacrifice. That's your biggest gift to a man, and you give him that. That's your biggest sacrifice.
Why you think all of the strip clubs is full? Logic? Huh? Why you think that these Instagram models is out here getting all of these simps to hit them like buttons all the time?
OnlyFans.
What you think we celebrating y'all at y'all graduation party with y'all student debt?
Hey, wait, how old
y'all think that we care about y'all being the most enrolled group of women in the entire United States of America, sitting there begging Biden for student loan forgiveness and still making $40,000 a year? We don't give a fuck about that, bro.
Hey, a side note, JR, I sent you an oatmeal pie emoji.
Wait, can I ask Miss Tanya a question? Miss Tanya, can I ask you why you don't like being called ma'am?
I just don't like it. The job that I do, everybody like Miss Tanya or ma'am. I just don't like it.
But so you don't like Miss Tanya either? And all that stuff. No, I get that. I get that. No, if you don't want to share, that's fine too. But I'm just saying, there's got to be a reason. No, she said the job that she works at, right? So if you worked a different job and they called you ma'am, you'd be cool with it?
Yeah. No, I just don't like it.
Right. So I'm saying what I'm asking for, and I'm doing it for a point, because what I teach young men is when they encounter a woman of substance, a woman, right, or a woman that's older than them, you address her accordingly. So now, if you're saying you don't like to be addressed as ma'am, I'm genuinely curious to know why. And this ain't just for us on the panel. This is for also other people in the chat. Now, if you're not comfortable with answering that, that's cool too.
No, it's no problem. Again, with what I do for my work, I have, young women and young men under me, and I just hate for them to say ma'am because it makes it seem like I'm just, I'm a few years older.
It makes you feel old.
Yeah, I'm a few years older than them.
Okay. So now that leads me to another question. Wait.
The word ma'am, and if you in Korean they call it ajima. It's not about age; it's about wisdom. Mm-hmm. So the thing is that I give levels of respect. Like initially, if you look at me, I will call everybody ma'am. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm perceiving.
Well, you from the South.
You have a level. Well, and I was in the military too. But ajima, it is a term of endearment. You know what I'm saying? And it's not based upon age; it's based upon wisdom. But this showed the downfall that we got, that a man will show a woman respect, and you'll say, "Stop showing me respect. Just call me T-bomb or chili sauce or goddamn Popeye's chicken wing."
Well, you know hold on, Logic, because
it's crazy.
Wait,
but
because
this is what we're dealing with, and the more we see it, and the more we talk to our women, we see these things that's fucking us up. Like I said, man, you should be. See, I can't help but to call you ma'am because you've been respectful the whole time.
Right, fair.
So
I
now,
appreciate
I
it,
haven't
but
called you terrorist. I haven't called you terrorist not once.
Well, he ain't call you motherfucker.
Right, Q.
But no lie,
manager
T-Mom,
at a
I call
nightclub,
all
okay?
my
I don't
clients
want waitresses
sir.
calling me ma'am.
You said what?
That's what it is. So.
You said what? But in different parts and different areas, as Logic said, like I call my clients sir and ma'am, even if they're younger than me. When I'm talking to my nieces, I'm like, yes, ma'am, or little baby. Like it's not for me. Who got that go? It's not
in
about
the club.
age.
Not in the club. No.
Well, that's not what I was getting at though. My question was going to.
Can we just get back to the? I don't know what we're talking about right now. I just want to get back on the topic.
Rilla went. You turn
Lauren.
and busted left.
Lauren.
Yes.
Women are willing to make more sacrifices depending on the man.
I think so, yes. And actually, Logic, that was one of the points that I was going to bring up. But I think everybody kind of got muddled up in a whole bunch of other stuff. So I just let you all finish what you had to say. But I would even say the other thing, and to your point, Anton, even if a man is a great man, we all know that Black men have a higher mortality rate. And so in the event, if he's a great man, I'm sure he's going to set her up, after he passes away. But there's a possibility that if he does not take care of that, she has to make all of those sacrifices being to where she was being taken care of. And in some instances, if she was at home or she was more like rearing the children, she was stationary in the house, maybe she didn't have anything other going on, she could be in a situation where now she has to figure all of this stuff out now. And that could be the sacrifice that she would have to make for a good man or for a not so good man.
Can I ask you a question, Lauren?
Go for it.
I thought another woman on this panel told me that y'all can do just as much as men can do, right?
Yes, someone did say that, yes.
So how is it a sacrifice for you to do your reasonable service and being able to take care of yourself?
I don't think that's not what I'm saying is when you
that's a basic necessity. You're supposed to be able to.
I agree with you entirely. However, when a man, when he passes away, what happens next? Like if she was not in a space where she was doing all of those things, if he was taking care of everything and all she had to do, as you mentioned earlier, was be in his presence, what happens then?
So you're saying if he doesn't have life insurance, then you guys have to make a sacrifice and going back to work in order to feed yourself.
That's a possibility, yes.
That's not a sacrifice. That's being a human being.
No, that would be a sacrifice in the case of what you're referring to. You're talking about a great man where he's taking care of everything and she's just simply standing there being a woman and being present or whatever the case may be. If she's not in that space where she has those resources for herself, because if this woman is doing things outside of what would make her man happy, she's doing it for her own happiness.
And you go back to work and you be an adult and you get a job. The women before they get married had to get a job. And they not making a sacrifice. Are they making a sacrifice because they ain't found a man yet?
No, the sacrifice is the transition from what you were doing to what you're doing now. That's
not a sacrifice.
I'm not saying it's a negative thing. It's your lifestyle is no longer the same if your husband.
So if a guy dies, does he make this? Is he making a sacrifice because he's still going to work and taking care of his kids every day?
Say that once again.
If a woman dies, is the guy making a sacrifice because he's still going to work every day to take care of his kids?
Absolutely, because now his role now changes, just like her role would change if he passed away.
It's not a sacrifice. It's being an adult.
No, that's true. Yes, I agree. But now he has to do things that he wasn't doing previously. So now his schedule and his entire life has to shift to actually focus 100% on those children.
Whereas that's not a sacrifice. That's your reasonable service. The kids didn't ask to be here. You have to take care of them regardless of the situation or the circumstance that come upon you. That's not a sacrifice. That's what you're supposed to do.
No answer is going to be right, unfortunately.
No, because it's right. Because y'all don't.
No matter what we say, the answer is going to be.
It's not a sacrifice.
I want to get to.
Well, hold on, wait. If you have a baby, and your breast make milk, if you put your breast in that baby mouth, is that a sacrifice? That's what you're designed for. You're literally designed to do them things.
When a woman gives her body up for a baby, that's a sacrifice. Breastfeeding is a part of that purpose also, right?
Well, I'm saying the scars and the possibility of, you know what I'm saying?
That's referring to those scars you were just talking about now, right?
Yes. But what I'm saying to you is that is your duty, ma'am.
So is it or is it not a sacrifice now? Because it was 5 minutes ago.
No, I'm saying you're sacrificing scars. You're sacrificing the possibility. But once the baby is here, you're doing everything else that you're supposed to do. That's not a sacrifice. It's your job. Is it a sacrifice for me to go out and goddamn gather up all the resources to provide for my family? Is that a sacrifice, or that's my job?
It can be both.
No, it's not. It's not. It's crazy. But we, come on, you know what? Come on, Laura, you better than this.
So let me ask you this. Is there a right answer to this question? Or are we just trying to find ways to make it seem like the right answer? I'm just
if I get up and look, JR is in charge of the Lapeef Network, right?
Can I get in there?
Hold on.
Go ahead. Go. You got it. Okay.
Hi, Kayla.
Hi, everyone. I hope y'all are doing well. My apologies on my tardiness.
Kayla, you are hilarious.
Yes, I was the kid to say present.
Oh, there's always literally one.
All right, so we gotta push.
Literally, that was me. But
hold on, Kayla. Before you go, I did call out Siobhan first. Let me go to Siobhan, then I go to you. Okay, give me 1 second. Go ahead, Siobhan.
Yeah, so I agree with a lot of different points that not only Lauren has made, but Anton and Logic as well. And I think as far as women making sacrifices, I do think particularly we do make a lot of sacrifices, but I think more so like in our homes, you know, with our children, like Lauren was saying, even though that is a direct duty for us and that's something that we have to do, and it comes with the territory of having a child overall. But I also feel like, you know, while the man is sacrificing to maintain the lifestyle, the woman is at home sacrificing to uphold the lifestyle that he's trying to maintain when he goes out. So it's like, I mean, is there really just like this direct contact of us not sacrificing at all? Because me personally, like as a mother, I feel like I sacrifice every single day, but I can also say on another spectrum that I don't have a partner to help. So I do feel like I have to do a lot of those things, but I think women do sacrifice. I can't say particularly we sacrifice more, but we do sacrifice a lot in our day-to-day, period.
Okay. All right, Kayla, I appreciate the patience. What are your thoughts about it? The question, women are willing to make more sacrifices depending on the man.
Of course, I think that women definitely are willing to sacrifice more depending on what the man is able to provide and what the man, how he makes her feel. Women definitely do things more for men that they like more than men that they don't like. They do more for men that they respect than men that they don't respect. And I think that's just how it is. I do think that that's how it should be. I don't think that you should be doing the same level of sacrifice for every man that you interact with or, you know, hop into a relationship with day one. So I think that's completely normal and healthy. What was I going to say? Oh, in terms of sacrifice in general, I think that I'm not really sure what y'all are talking about because you don't have to do any of this shit. You can live your life for you. You don't have to do none of this. So it's definitely a sacrifice. When you decide to be in a relationship, you decided to make a sacrifice of self and be in daily compromise. When you have a child, you've decided to make sacrifice of self and be in service to a small person. Like that's, you know, so to say that it's not, to say it's your duty, I mean, you can do whatever you want with your life. You come here alone, you're going to die alone. You can do whatever you want with your life. You don't have to have kids. You don't have to have a family. You have to do any of that. You can do whatever you want. So I think to make the sacrifice to adhere to certain customs in your culture or in your society, or, you know, that's just what you want to do. That just comes with the territory. And it is what it is. It's no different than work. I mean, I sacrifice not being able to do what I want to do all day, but I got money though. You know what I mean? It's a give a little, get a little, everything in life. So that's what I think.
So Kayla, I think that's what the men were saying earlier when you weren't on here, is that a lot of women are very selfish. And I think that some of us can be selfish, but like as we continue to grow and start to learn those key things that are going to help us in our day to day, we're not going to be selfish because we don't want to be selfish. And it is very hard to not be selfish. I was really selfish once upon a time. And
the culture is very selfish right now. The culture is very much about self. It's It's very selfish. So, and I think that was another thing. I think JR, I think I sent you something on Instagram when we're talking about this, but I think that we're in such a space of selfishness and being about self and protecting one's feelings and one's ego. We're not willing to give. We're not willing to be vulnerable. We're not willing we're more so looking to see what we can get out of other people when we're doing the least amount possible, and I think that everybody's scared. Nobody wants to be vulnerable. Nobody wants to, sacrifice, and everybody just wants to get without having to do too much. And that's not good. So hopefully
That's the definition of you. That's the definition of you. You just described yourself.
I think that excuse me?
You literally just described yourself.
Literally ignoring you. So like I said, I think that is becoming a problem amongst the Gen Zs. Is that it? The people after us, kids that are currently like 18, 19?
Yeah.
That is what I'm seeing with them. When it comes to, I think, millennials, like we literally are the last of the dying breed. Like the last people to remember what life was like before technology ran everything. So I think we're the last people that are honestly in touch with like humanity in a sense, in terms of being disconnected from like all of these resources. So I don't know. It's a little scary if you sit around and you listen to some 18, 19-year-olds talk. It's pretty scary. I'm concerned.
The younger ones too.
Okay.
Well, wait, Kayla, respectfully,
mm-hmm.
You're concerned when you listen to 18 and 19-year-old talk,
mm-hmm.
but you're not concerned when we say, you can do whatever the F you want to do. You don't have to do anything. You can live your life for you. You don't have to regard family. You don't have to regard community. You can just go out here and do whatever. You don't have that same concern. I'm asking honestly. I'm just asking.
No, I don't. I don't have that same concern.
Okay.
Yeah. One of my good friends just moved to Mexico. She said, bye, y'all. And she's very happy. And she's doing what she's doing with her life. And her man, they don't.
I got you. I got a homegirl.
They do whatever they want to do. So
I got you. I got a homegirl that moved to Mexico
don't want
too.
Kids. They don't want to do that.
Single, childless, no man. So I hear you. I got you. I got you.
Wait, what?
I said I got a homegirl that moved to Mexico too. Right? And Carmen de Playa, I think de Playa, whatever y'all call it.
What the fuck are we talking about?
Single.
the Playa.
I'm just letting them do what they do, Logic.
Jesus. Hey, you know what? Y'all
Why are we being police? Why are we being police to every little thing?
I have no idea, but
we can't
for
even
some
talk.
reason, if I ain't shitting on y'all, and it's something different. I was saying I got a home since you were saying you got a homegirl that moved there. I said I got a homegirl that moved there too, and she's single, childless, no man.
No, my homegirl moved there with her man. They actually moved to Istanbul for 3 years. Then they moved back here. Then they moved to Mexico. So they like living outside the country. That's how they prefer their life. And I don't think that it's my job to say you need to live in America and have kids and do all of this. They are artists. They like to live overseas and be happy. And I don't have a problem with people doing whatever they want to do.
What does this have to do with sacrifice?
Because they don't want to sacrifice and do the family thing and the picket fence and all of the sacrifices that come with that. They want to live abroad and up and go and live happy like they want to live. I don't understand what's the issue with people doing different things. I would never want to live in a space where everybody has to do the same thing.
Nobody is saying that you got to do the same thing, but nobody is saying that that's a sacrifice. Either.
It is a sacrifice.
You're doing what you want to do.
They're not sacrificing their own happiness by having children, because children come first. They come before you. You are on their schedule.
You're doing what you want to do.
You're on their schedule.
Wait.
They're not on yours.
You're doing what you want to do to make you happy, but you're making a sacrifice.
What are you talking about?
You doing what you want to do. If you want to live here and have a white picket fence, you can do that. If you want to go and live in Istanbul, you can do that. Where is the sacrifice? Ain't no sacrifice in that.
We were speaking about children.
She explained it really clearly.
Of course she did.
We literally were speaking about the sacrifice of having children.
No, we were speaking about the sacrifice for men. That was the question.
Yeah, that's
the conversation evolved.
Oh, now it evolved. Okay, I got it.
It's been evolved. You haven't been paying attention.
Because
I haven't been paying attention.
When Kayla came, he, mentioned like how some people don't want to sacrifice, certain things by having children, because when you have children, you do have to make sacrifices. Because, like she said, they come first. So that's how that conversation kind of started. I was definitely following, but I get like how.
But Kay, I'm confused. Why does sacrifice have to turn into something negative? Like even these people in the chat talking about, because you have kids that mean you'd be unhappy. Who said that sacrifice would mean you would be unhappy? If you want to be a great track star,
exactly,
then you have to sacrifice going out and hanging out at the club. Does that mean that you're going to be unhappy? No, you're going to be a bomb-ass track star. But you have to sacrifice leisure in order to do that. Certain things come with sacrifice. That doesn't mean it's a bad thing.
Any very disciplined person is going to be sacrificing something to reach whatever goal that they have. And I think that sometimes like it gets a negative connotation when it's in terms of relationships. But if anything, just think about it in any aspect of anything is going to be successful, there will be some sort of sacrifice at some point or another.
All right. If you guys just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure we get the likes up. We got 2,100 people in the building. We should be at least over 2K likes right now. Take a moment, hit the like button. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. We got the super chats. Any volunteers with super chats? Okay. It could be. I'm either one. Whoever want to read it.
No, I'm good.
I read that one. I forget that one.
Who wanted to do it?
One of y'all read.
Okay. Judel, sorry if I pronounced that wrong. 1999. Anton is right. A man's purpose is revealed as he gets older. Woman comes in to help him achieve it. That's where she finds the happiness. The woman does not come in with her own purpose. That upsets the balance, helpmate.
Shout out to the Smile Doc.
The Smile Doc, 99.99. Love the show, guys. Anton and Logic. We need these truths to be spoken. JR, hit me up for that Lapeef dental plan. I got you and the whole team covered, fam.
I need the veneers, man.
Yes, that's be excellent.
Oh, say ain't no sacrifice there. Just won't.
What are you talking about? We would still have to pay every month. We would still have to pay into that insurance.
I was talking to the super chat, man. Not you.
Oh, okay.
1-2 woo, $5. Lauren gives off Reva Styles, Trey's mom from Boys in the Hood vibes. Siobhan, is that a dress? You need a prom date? Anton, gray beard edge is super dope. Super duper. Shelton Ward, $5. Men by far make way more sacrifices than women do during courting in the relationship. We lose time, money, and pieces of mind on dead ends. Dollar Washer, $5. Quality time. Do what the F I want to do time. Kelly Combos, 1999. If a man has money, women will sacrifice a lot. Maybe she likes a man over 6 feet, but the money makes him look a little taller. Maybe she likes hair or a six-pack. Men with status and money get women they may never look their way. Shelton Ward, $2. Logic on his Throwback Thursday vibe. Insane One, $5. When Kay asks these questions, you should ask her why she asks them. I agree. Kay will ask questions and never say the reason she asked them. Just okay. I would be fully open for that. Ed Hill, $199. Go get the hoodie, Anton. Fast Slithery. E-Black TV, $5. Sacrifice topic. I think you guys are talking about 100% provider men. What about the get it out the mud relationships? Women sacrifice a lot there.
Call it struggle love. That's the
trauma bonding.
Abdul Ulmak, $20. The black man and the black woman have came through the same struggle. We got to move together. The black man leads and and the woman follows. Black man, we got to let our women know we cherish them for taking care of us, men and women and children. Will Handy, $79, $10. Most women are selfish and entitled by nature, and Tanya is an op at our church. Shout out to the whole panel, especially my booze Island Bay Q and First Lady Siobhan.
Smoke weed every day.
Marcel, 1999. Why do women announce their achievements and money to a man? It is a defense mechanism, or are they just trying to put the man in his place? He has two eyes, so I think he can see you doing well for yourself. The average bro, 499. Lauren is not speaking in good faith. JT, 499. The women before, some women out here lied and told them being a woman is a sacrifice instead of it meaning you're just being a woman.
Facts.
This old lady, 1999. Women still aren't accountable. Here, men sacrifice. Omega Dreads Gaming Channel, 999. We need Montezuma back. He knew how to manage what sacrifice other than just both. Also, my thumbnail is a sacrifice through selfishness and ambition. Shelton Wart, $5. Finisher Anton. Sorry, sexy Lauren. I don't understand why our women think so pessimistic about everything, but who they have kids with and wasting money. Not for the BS, $5. Take a shot every time Kayla says, I have a friend.
We're going to be drunk as a bitch.
I have a lot of friends. Y'all should probably get some.
Rebellious Videos, $2. Lauren looks like a 90s model on a Jet magazine cover. DeWoot, $4.99. Kayla, who told you? Wyatt B, $8.56, $1.99. Why can't we mute up when people are talking? JT, $4.99. Shout out to Anton and Logic for putting me on Cam, Combs, and SugarCurls.
Hey, that shit make you be a girl player.
Cordell McBride, $4.99. Elijah Muhammad said, the only heaven for a man is found in a woman. Shelton Ward, $2. Thank you for taking that off, Lauren. What does WHDI mean? Buck Mode, $20. Isaiah 4:1. And in that day, 7 women shall take hold of one man, saying, we will eat our own bread and wear our own apparel. Only let us be called by thy name to take away our reproach. Just Tam, $4.99. Shout out to the panel and special shout out to my Chic Critique panelists, T-Bomb and Lauren.
Ooh.
Vicious Dreadhead, $5. So because Obama is a great man, does that mean Michelle doesn't make any sacrifices for him? Regardless of him saying that she does all the time. Wyatt B, $8.56, sorry. $1.99. Again, well, we read that one. We read that one.
Okay, so these all read all?
Yes.
Okay. This one too? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Because I didn't know what WHD was.
Okay. All right. Appreciate all the super chats that has come through. You guys definitely blessed us. Moving on to our next topic of the night. Do you think sexual liberation has helped or hindered the Western world?
Completely hindered us. Absolutely. I think it hindered us simply because I think that movement, a part of like even the feminist movement, it wasn't very helpful, simply because I think we were focused on trying to be like men and not realize that we were already equal to men in a way, but we're different. Like we have our own parts, we have our own quintessence, if you will, that makes us equal in our own way, but we're similar, but we're very different, right? And so in the case of the sexual liberation, I feel like women were trying to, that was an experiment to show how much different we can be, how we don't need men and so on and so forth. And the funny thing about when you're trying to compete with something or somebody, in this case, women competing with men, it automatically says the thing that you're competing with is better than you, which is really crazy but going back to the sexual liberation, I think it has hindered because women are not taking their time to be responsible with their wombs, with their bodies. They're thinking, oh, because I can, I should. And the question that I always ask myself when I'm going to make a decision to do anything, first and foremost, the question is this beneficial? Or is this permissible? And obviously the answer can always be yes, right? But then the next question after that is it beneficial? And then after that, you ask yourself the question, do I want to keep these memories? Like, do I want to remember this event or this situation? And so we get into this whole sexual liberation thing. We have a culture where it's not healthy for women to be sexually liberated in the way that we are expressing and exposing ourselves, because a lot of us don't appreciate the female form. And so because we don't appreciate these things, we put ourselves in situations and positions where we are putting ourselves in harm's way for the sake of saying, I can because I can.
It has also hindered us.
Question, though. I want to just know, you said we are similar. How are we similar?
I knew he was going to.
It's similar in the sense of we both have a similar purpose. The first main purpose being is that we are stewards of the earth first and foremost. And then after that, we have our own individual purposes that allow us to be able to get back and collectively fix or do what we have to do, which is being stewards of the earth.
So you saying, I don't know, that was like a whole big ass salad full of words. Can you look, how are we similar? I mean, that's what I'm just saying. How are we similar? We're stewards of the earth, but I'm just saying, how are we similar?
I got you. So like, we all have the same spirit. Like, we're all of the same essence. Like, we're of the same essence. Of course, when God was making man, he had to like differentiate us from animals and from birds and from fish and things like that. So he had to make two different houses, male and female. And so because we're under, that's what makes us different, our two houses in male and female. But the similarity is our own individual spirits. That's the similarity.
So God made earth, God made everything. He made man, gave man purpose, and then made woman and gave her purpose. In that order.
He gave both purpose. He gave both purpose. Because even if you want to go to the Bible, even in the Bible, I think it's Genesis 1:26, he says, let us make man in our image, or let us make them in our image. An image is talking about character. So everyone already.
But soon as he made man, soon as he made woman, what was his very next thing he said?
He gave him assignment. The very next thing was he gave him dominion. He had
no. Once he made woman, he said, therefore go and be fruitful and multiply.
Right.
He gave you your purpose right there.
Okay, so then that answers your question, yes?
No, I answer for myself, but I'm just saying. Even God knew we wasn't similar. He created us, and then, like I said,
we have differences because of our prototypes are different, but the spirit is the same.
Going in circles.
I agree with that.
Okay, can I say something?
I agree with that.
The sexual liberation has definitely hindered us. We are not equal to men, especially in a sexual way. We cannot move like men in a sexual way. We know as women, our body, like we can't endure all the bodies that men can endure, right? We're more emotional. The more bodies you have, the more trauma you're probably going to have attached, because every man is probably going to rub off on you some way, somehow. So it definitely has affected us in a negative way. Even that, what's that famous girl, that bald-headed chick that did that slut walk? Like really?
What?
What's her name? Yes, her. Like, really, is that what we're promoting now? Right? What's next? Right? What's gonna affect our kids now? Right? So I definitely agree that it has definitely hindered us in many ways. So imagine in 10 years what it's gonna look like. Right? Now we're gonna have little kids doing slut walks now. But it's not going good right now. But
yeah. But do sexual liberation exist outside of the Western civilization?
No, I don't think so.
It don't. And now, as you see, they have families, they have communities. Goes back to the other question. Because of this sexual liberation bullshit, it shows you how our women are not. They don't understand sacrifice. They don't understand nothing outside of themselves. They see, based on everything else, our community, the more power women get, what we see is it's destroying our family and it's destroying our relationship. So do you think at what point is women going to say, you know what? This is destructive to my family and my community. I don't need it because apparently I can't handle it. And if you look at the timeline, the more power you give women, because I'm going to say give it, because they don't earn it, it's giving it in the form of this equity bullshit. The more we give them, our family is going in the trash. everything else. When are women gonna say that's enough is enough?
When we get too old and it's too late.
I think women, that's true. That's true as well. I think also for us to get to that point, I think we have to actually have an understanding of the importance of fellowship and friendship and family and legacy and all of these different things. I think right now we kind of just look at sex as just it's just a thing, you know, it's just a thing that you do. It has no other value beyond that. And so when we start to prioritize fellowship and family and friendship and all of those things in proper and healthy relationships, we're no longer now having combos and saying, are you having sex on the first night? That's no longer the conversation. And even in that, when we prioritize friendships above sex, we no longer have a friend zone. So
what about or what about morals or standards?
Oh yeah, that's important too, because if you're actually operating in a space where you have values and you have scruples and principles and all those things, sex is not going to be at the forefront of everything. It's going to be a part of the conversation, but you're talking about legacy, you're talking about family, you're talking about planning, building, fellowshipping. You're actually getting to know a person for who they are, except for actually knowing how they are sexually.
All right. I definitely want to get Kay's perspective on this. Kay, do you think sexual liberation has helped or hindered the Western world?
I know y'all aren't gonna like this, but I think that it just depends on the person. If we're talking about the entirety of the Western world, I mean, if we're gonna compare how the Western world was 100 years ago versus now, which one would you rather live in? I mean, I don't know. I think that's just like another variable. So I wouldn't say that was the exact reason that things were helped or hindered. But like for individuals, they could have been helped or hindered. But in terms of like progression, I wouldn't say that sexual liberation was like the main variable that did that.
Do you think sexual liberation is wait, you gotta ask the right questions. Do you think sexual liberation is affecting the community as today? Do you think it's gonna affect the kids?
Sure, yeah.
Chicago Rilla, do you think sexual liberation has helped or hindered the West?
Hindered. I think about, again, I told y'all, I just did my 30-year reunion, right? I think about the music we listen to.
What?
I think about, you know, at our brunch Sunday, they played French Kiss. And if you're from Chicago and you know Lil Louis and you know French Kiss, you know there's a particular part of that song where it broke down, where we was 15, 14, 16-year-old kids listening to that at the rink, grinding, right? And I'm pretty sure y'all could think about some of y'all think about shit that y'all did, compromising that young lady's innocence, right? So what does all that stem from? Comes from the 60s, 70s, 80s, certainly into the 90s, where it got progressively worse, where what? Women were free to do whatever they want to do. My body, my choice didn't just mean I can have a baby when I want. It mean I could give the poom poom to who I wanted to give the poom poom to. And there was a certain time where men would be aggressive and that was seen as attractive. And then it became no means no, right? So now where do we end up today? Megan Thee Stallions, Cardi B's, Nicki Minaj's. And what's funny is I remember when my daughter that I brag about often on here, she was in high school and she mentioned her name around me one time. And I said, you can call her Nicki. You can't ever say the second half of her name around me, right? But that's how pervasive this sexual liberation has gotten. It's gotten us to the point where not only do women not value their prized possession, but men also have not valued themselves as much because it's so easy to get it now.
That's a fact. They don't really got to work to get it.
It's on the first date. It used to be first date, you may get to first base or you were trying to get to first base. Maybe second base. No, home plate is first date now.
You see it getting better, Rilla?
You know what? Honestly, with these shorties, when I think about, you know, the Jonathan Barronvilles, the Cheeky Banners, the Jedi Mikes, You know, when I think about the Broken Dusties on Wednesday, I'm impressed with what these young bloods is doing, man. So y'all, a lot of young bloods realizing they value and they worth, man. I mean, we still got a lot of work to do because we done lost so much of our warrior class. But it's also why when I get in these spaces and I have the option or the ability to talk to women, I'm encouraging y'all women, man. We need y'all really to drill down on these young ladies more, man. Like, honestly, it can't. I'm telling you, it can't. It can come from me, but it doesn't resonate when it comes from me. I don't have that connection. I'm not a woman. It means more when it comes from y'all. And I know they push back on y'all, but you know, I see the young bloods get, this is what I see, Q. I see the young bloods getting better. I see to Anton's point, boomers dropped the ball, Generation X dropped the ball. There's a lot of people that are standing up to fill in the gap, that are willing to be mentor to the young bloods, to the gentlemen, right? And the gentlemen are saying, you're right, I can do better, I can be better, I could, you know, get in the gym, men are made, I can read more, I can become a better version of myself. I'm not going to get a basket weaving degree out of college, right? I'm gonna go into STEM, I'm gonna produce something, right? I'm gonna be a producer, right? And then when they become these producers, what they're finding is there's no woman equivalent that looks like them. So you know what they do? They go find the next available option, the next best available option.
You think that's out there? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm just surprised that nobody has actually addressed. Oh, let me turn this off. I'm getting my.
Oh, you on mute?
You're muted.
All right, I'm gonna come back to him. T-Bomb, what are your thoughts about it? Do you think sexual liberation has helped or hindered the Western world? You on mute, just so you know. Is there something wrong with the? Okay. All right, there we go. No.
Yeah, I definitely think it has hindered. And I actually agree with Rilla with what he was saying. So.
Okay.
I mean, I Rilla named like 3 guys. Like, I mean, Cheeky and JB, yeah, but a lot of these videos on social media are of some young women and young men doing some foolish stuff. So, I mean, are you just basing that on Rilla what you see on YouTube or what you seen out there?
No, I'm in the field. I
Because kids
use
are
them
having kids
because
nowadays.
but I use no. First of all, the birth rate is down, number one. Number two, the marriage rate is equally down. And number three, I use Cheeky Banner in them because those are archetypes of what we would all be familiar with, seeing as how that's home team, right? But when I go to my school, or when I go into the hood, or if I go to MTB, or if I go to Corliss, you know, where I do work, whatever, I'm seeing different amongst the young men. The mentality has shifted amongst the young men. Now, are there still raw dick Ronnies out there? Of course there are. Of course there are. I'm not saying they're not. I'm just saying, you asked me, do I see it getting better? And what I'm telling you is, I see it getting better where the young men are shifting their mind state. And what they're not finding on the opposite end of that is the woman that is a reflection of them. Because these shorties now, all they talking is foreigners. They not even looking at anyone that looks like them. They only talking foreigners.
Rilla, the caveat to it not getting better though is that sexual liberation messed up men also, because now it's a bunch of zesties, and this is the part that I'm surprised that y'all haven't already addressed. Come on, man. Some of y'all is down in Atlanta. You know it's a lot of these dudes that's on the down low, and they getting their butt felt up on, and then you go and sleep with him on the flip side. Listen, if we gonna be real, I've already pulled up the data, and it said Atlanta is literally rivaling a third world country when it comes to venereal diseases as a result
Definitely
of this
scary.
down low behavior. And so if we gonna have a conversation, and let's have it all the way, sexual liberation has not only infected how women look at men, and their body count is through the roof, but we gonna also factor in the idea that it's a lot of men whose male body count is through the roof. And now you got all of these people and they changing laws, and you can go and you can walk in any bathroom you want to go into. And you got these dudes that look like Michael Phelps is swimming in women's leagues right now and they kicking y'all asses in women's sports. Come on, man. How many different ways do we want to slice this? Because this ain't just relationships. Now y'all complaining that they in the basketball leagues bodying y'all up and dunking on y'all motherfucking head. And y'all don't want to compete because y'all like, yo, no more equal, no more equal. He kicking my ass in this pool.
You know the problem, Anton, though? This is what we got. And I say this a lot. People don't get it. Is what we see now is a similar to the fall of Rome, where you having the increased amount of homosexuality, you're having the increased influence and power within women, you're having the decline of birth rates, you're having all these different things, but we're ignoring it. We're ignoring it. We're seeing the signs, and then now we're feeding the beast. We're feeding the beast. We're feeding the beast. I said on one show, I was like, yeah, from the 1800s to now, 1800s, you know what I'm saying? The average family size is like over 7. Now it's 1 and a possible. And now it is when you give up that amount of power in your family structure, when you have people on this panel and these panels, period, and in reality, they say they don't give a fuck. They don't care about family. They don't want family. They don't understand family. They don't understand family legacy. They don't understand nothing. When you have that, everybody is out for self. That is similar to what happened in the Roman Empire. If you don't believe me, go read the memoirs of Marcus Aurelius, and then you will start seeing this shit is real. But we're ignoring it because guess what? We have perceived power. If you got to realize the most awesomest thing they did as a government organization is to isolate your family, to make you small, because now the smaller you is, like anything else, the easier you are to control. When I was coming up, it was women out there, they had families 7 or 8. And guess what you did not do? You did not fuck with that family 7 or 8 because they will beat your ass. Now we're isolated. That's why we get ran through in the streets and everything. We're isolated. And then guess what? It's sad though, but women are actually spearheading this movement for perceived power. They get every fucking thing that goes on. I talk about executive order. The Trump executive order that said, hey, equality. It was replaced by an equity executive order that said gay, lesbian, LGBT, QRFEG, all these religious groups, everything. So now you spread it out. You're isolating people. That's why these families, they're isolated because the man say, look, you know what? I don't want my son to be this. And then the government said, yes, he can be that. So now you're separating families. Who's the head of the households these days? The government.
Do you have a separated family, Logic? Like, are you with, I'm just saying, because like people be so worried about what other people are doing. I'm so confused.
You know, I'm not worried about what other people are doing. But guess what? You don't understand this because do you got kids?
No, do you?
I do.
Are you married to a mother?
And the purpose of me saying that I have kids is because the reason I have to care about this community is because who is my son going to date? Who is my son going to date? He got to date somebody in this world. And now if I sit back and stay silent and let this shit go, it's over. It's not about me at this point. That's why that's sacrifice. It's not about me at this point. I know that, you know what? My kids got to mate with other kids.
But isn't that your job too?
Say that again?
I'm just kidding. Nothing.
But y'all also got to factor
go
in
ahead.
that.
I want to smoke, Laura.
But y'all also got to factor in that. Yo, my daughter got to go out into this world and be indoctrinated because it's not just we worried about what everybody else is doing. It's being pushed on you as an agenda. I can't even fucking watch a family-friendly program without it having 2 men kissing, and I didn't ask for that.
Mm-hmm.
I can't take my daughter in the fucking Walmart and I see this dude with a dress on walking in the wrong bathroom. I can't let my daughter go to certain schools anymore, which my taxpayer dollars pay for, without some teacher trying to tell my daughter what it is that what I didn't send her there for no indoctrination when it comes to how you feel about sexuality. I sent her there to learn math. That's why we care, because it's not just what you want to do in your household. Because anytime somebody got to come out there and announce that they stole a whole fucking rainbow that was meant as a covenant between God and man, that he would never flood the earth again, and now you want to sit here and act like I'm supposed to acquiesce over to what you think is right. Nah, fuck that. We not being quiet no more. We talking, and we gonna have a conversation, and you're not gonna steal all my colors and all of half of the alphabet either. God damn it. I'm so tired of this.
This nigga stupid.
He right.
Miss Kayla, you want to chime in on
I
this?
definitely agree.
I've been thinking about a lot of different things, and I do think that sexual liberation in a way has hindered certain things in the Western world, but I do think it's helped certain things in the Western world. I think technology is honestly the biggest thing that's hindered. I know it has advanced us as a people, but I think it has hindered us in terms of our humanity, and our connection to one another. Technology has I think it's the worst. I mean, it's the best, but it's like the worst. It's like a double-edged sword. It really is. But I do think the parts of the sexual liberation that has helped will only be, as a woman, sex no longer being taboo. I think a lot of women are finally having good sex, because before it used to just be about him. It was like a thing to do for him. And I think now more women are like actually feeling comfortable, like exploring themselves, exploring what actually makes them feel good, and like actually being able to say, sir, that is not working. And that is a conversation that couples can have now. And it's not like, oh, you're defying your husband, if you're expressing yourself. So I definitely think that that's probably one of the only things that has helped it. I think that the rest is probably, hindered everywhere else.
All right.
I'm the only one just lost like 100 brain cells. Oh my God. What the fuck did she just say?
I just don't understand. Like, this is like, honestly, I am so tired of this bullshit. Like, you don't listen to anyone else speak, but you want people to listen to you speak. I can't even make a statement without you insulting me. It's really tired. The sign language, I'm really over it. And then you fade to black. Like, we have to come up with some new shit for you, because this skit is tired.
Miss Siobhan, did you chime in, or you want to chime on this?
No, I didn't. A lot of people have said a lot of things, but I definitely think that with sexual liberation it's definitely been hindered. It really has. And I think I've spoken about this a lot of different times, about how women want to have really good sex, and they have sexual desires that the men have that they are trying to showcase out, and they feel like it's okay. And I think that people are feeling more comfortable to just be sexually active and to do what they want to do. And then the new thing now is, if I have sex with you, then I have this feeling like I gotta want to have sex with you. I gotta have the feeling to have the urge to want to have sex with you. And women are literally having sex if they feel like it. They really are. If they feel it.
So are y'all
having sex for $40?
Didn't we just talk about how this culture last week is hookup culture and whole culture, and And then like, so y'all two saying this, like, it's kind of contradictory.
That's not what I said. So
what I'm
just
saying,
be clear, that's not what
I said what we talked about last week, right? And you agreed that you
said you just said y'all two saying this. We didn't say the same thing. We said two different things. I just wanted to clarify.
I know what y'all said. I was here, but as I was saying is that we talked about last week the hookup culture. You even said, Kayla, this is a hookup culture. Right, but now you're saying women are knowing what they want sexually, and like, so are y'all for
two things can be true?
No, I'm asking a new question. Are y'all for the hookup culture so women can be free to have sex with who they want to be? Is that what
mine didn't have one to do with the other? When I know,
but I'm asking a new question. It's
but what I'm saying is that I don't think that hookup culture should have anything. I mean, it has something to do with sexual liberation, but what I was saying, the part that helped is just about women in general. So that could be in the confines of a marriage or in a relationship. There's lots of women that have been for years in marriages and not sexually satisfied. And I think that has improved. I think sexual liberation has improved that, and people in marriages and relationships, things like that, and being able to be vocal with their partner about what they want, things they desire. Because I don't know why you're trying to act like this was always like women always, it was about, pleasing the woman, when it was never about that. It was always about pleasing the man. So that's what I'm speaking to. Hookup culture is another topic.
But the thing is that there's so many women that are afraid to talk about their sexual desires and what they really, really want. And then you have the ones that are like, yeah, I'm not hooking up, but those be the ones that be hooking up. I'm just speaking out loud. I'm just saying what the people really are thinking.
Yeah, some girls be lying. Some girls be lying. But then you also have the church girls.
They count too, sis.
But you also have the girls that haven't done the sexual liberation, you know what I'm saying? And they're not comfortable with their body. And, it's the men that love those girls, but then they're mad that they can't fuck. You know what I'm saying? Because they're not confident in they're the type that need the lights to go off before I can, we have to have the comfort. Like they're not comfortable. They're not comfortable. They're not. So I think there's more women that are more comfortable now, and that's all I'm saying. That's a good thing, and I'm sure your husband appreciates that, or your man, or whatever. I'm sure he appreciates you being more comfortable.
Yes, and I've said absolutely this before too, that women want to have good sex. I say that all the time.
But this is the problem with this. This is the problem with this whole sexual liberation concept thing. Is that, do we not know that our urges is a forcing mechanism to make sure that we reproduce?
Yes, and that's why I urge people to buy toys.
Okay, so now listen what he's saying. It's a force mechanism to force us to reproduce. Because if that mechanism didn't exist, then ideally we wouldn't reproduce. Men won't go out here and say, you know what, I'm finna bust down this chick. No. It's an urge, it's a forcing mechanism to make us be about our purpose that he stated in Genesis. Therefore, go and be fruitful and multiply. Without these forcing mechanisms, you know what I'm saying, what will we end up being like? You know what I'm saying? We have different things that we get hungry. I said, we have these urges, right? Our body go through physical change. It forces us to eat. The same thing if we don't drink water. We have these forcing mechanisms to make sure that we can be healthy and we can pursue a happy life and reproduce. It all leads to that. But when you start talking about this separate sexual liberation, I want my nuts too. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, we lose purpose. This whole conversation, nobody identify purpose. And like I told you, I went through that.
That's what I'm saying, Logic. Like, I don't mean to cut you off, but what I'm saying is that some women aren't really looking for that purpose. They just want to have good sex.
And guess what? Then we should declare them not women. We should what Coy said. We should put them on the wall. The Night's Watch.
Well, why?
Because women have to do what Logic thinks that they have to do. Otherwise, their life is just.
Some women.
I'm sure when you go out and meet a girl, you're not thinking, oh, when I smash her, I'm going to reproduce. You're not thinking that. You're trying to get your rocks off.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You're not using your purpose like, oh, I'm supposed to reproduce, so I'm gonna meet this chick and blow up the club.
I hope not. You're not thinking like that at this age.
Look, the thing is men, like I said, shout out to my nigga Quest. We should put them on the wall. The night watch. It's over for them. At the night watch, you know what? You can do whatever you want to do. You have no purpose but guarding that wall. You know what I'm saying? Put all these niggas at the night watch and watch out for them. What they call the motherfuckers in Game of Thrones? The niggas on the other side of the wall. The walkers. What is it?
No, the walkers are dead.
Yeah, I know. But what's the term for them guys on the other side of the wall? The dead niggas.
White Walker.
The White Walkers.
The White Walkers.
I'm wherever Arya is.
All right, if you guys just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef. Let's talk. We should get the likes up. We got 2,200 people in the building. We should be over 2K likes right now. If you haven't already, take a moment and get the likes up. We have some super chats. Siobhan, you want to read these?
Yes, please.
Here we go.
Shout out to my nigga Quest.
Happy late birthday question.
J Tay, $4.99. Anton, I guess women do sacrifice a lot because a man is nothing without a woman. KG Kennels, $5. Elijah Muhammad also thinks he's a savior, so I'm not going to take nothing from him. Shelton Ward, $2. Won't he do it? Yes, he will.
Amen.
Hallelujah. PJ Austin, $5. Men and women are of equal value, but we are not the same, Lauren.
Thank you, PJ.
Tapebiz TV, $9.99. Sexual liberation is the reason why parents are allowing their children to take puberty blockers like Lupron. Is deeper than just it depends on the person perspective. It literally is destroying us.
Shout out to Demetrius Styles with the big bucks.
Demetrius.
Oh, that's my dude. That's my dude right there. What up, player?
$49.99. Shout out to the panel for having these conversations. Blessings on this Thursday. Migrawara, is that how you pronounce it? Luffy, $5. Question to the women on the panel. Name one woman you look up to as a role model.
Women?
My mama.
My grandma and my mom.
My mom.
Definitely my mother. And Angela Bassett and Felicia Rashad.
And Cynthia Marshall.
Damn, gotta try.
Angela Bassett?
Yes.
Yeah. Black community is dead.
Oh.
We done
Angela Bassett. Mistaken, $10. Women sacrifice their bodies. Financial anatomy.
Autonomy.
Oh, sorry. Autonomy. Sorry. Identity, loss of last name, freedom to do what they want without account to partner, making major decisions without asking spouse. Need more examples.
Good job, Mistaken.
Yeah.
Mistaken. They don't sacrifice their last name. They got their daddy last name.
DLD, $199. This man logic is pure comedy. Yes, he is.
No, it's just the
They
truth.
say $9.99. Women are not similar to men. If you are what is that?
Hypergamy.
Hypergamy, yes, wouldn't be a thing. Last time I checked, women desire a man that is higher than them. Damn, JR, bring Courtney back. You can fight by herself.
I miss Courtney. Come back, Courtney. Help us defend against these terrorists.
Being butterfly. Green
Terrorist
Gang.
defenders.
G Firm, $199. K is texting Kayla.
Chat ninjas undefeated, man. They see everything.
Leave them alone. Leave them alone. Chad Pool, $4.99. Men actually was protecting women from that burden of working, but feminism made women think women was oppressed, but it wasn't the case. TO31, $2. They really are taking over the women's sports, LOL. J Tay, $4.99. Kate threw her phone down and started paying attention when Anton said data. Taylor May, $5. A queen has power in the absence of a king, whether through death or travel. But go ahead with this perceived power and identity, queens.
Facts. Perceived power.
Nice guy, $5. Anton and Logic got the tag titles. LGBT culture is going to be the end of the Black family and then community. And it's just not the men either. Phil Parks, $10. Ladies, we don't trust or respect most of y'all because of your selfish liberation.
Send ass to the wall.
Shelton Ward, $5. K, how can we be about community if anyone can do whatever they feel or want with no morals or values about family? This is why the culture is trash.
I literally never said that.
JTake, $4.99. I do agree with Kayla. Technology is a little worse of a hindrance. The show on Netflix, Social Dilemma, is crazy. It is. TO31, $2. So ladies want to be 304s.
To the wall.
TO31, $2. Yo, Q, can you say for the streets?
He forgot she.
Nessa Red Lewis, $9.99. Is sexual liberation more important than the progress of the Black community?
Thank you, sister. Oh my God, we got some Black queens out here.
Tia Marie, $4.99. What is this weird energy between Logic and Kayla? It kills the vibe and flow. It's like it's personal. Just saying. Shout out to Anton. Cam Combe, $1.99. Love the melanin tonight. See y'all in DC. Yes, for the melanin. Tay the Sniper, $4.99. Only one nut leads to the reproduction of the human race.
Facts.
Christopher J, $4.99. I don't mind women engaging in the sexual liberation movement. However, demanding respect and protection from the men is ass backwards. Class Clown, $1.99. Siobhan struggled with the words above a 6th grade level, as do you. Thank you. Zoe Man, $4.99.
Siobhan.
Oh, listen, it's all good. You know why? Because I know why. It's fine. Zoe Man, $4.99. Ladies, your sexual desires do not help society as a whole.
Society as a whole is not my job.
Logic, they give up your surname once married. Brad, $5. How can you have a queen that is a 3 or 4 to everybody else? To go, $2. Terrorist Assembly.
Terrorist Assemble.
Willie Handy, $79, $5. I was glad Mr. Logic said unto thee, do not negotiate with terrorists. The Book of Future, Volume 2, Chapter 1, Verses 1.
Do not negotiate with these niggas, I'm telling you.
Level A, $4.99. Why does K seem to get so defensive when speaking on the alphabet community?
At her.
I appreciate all the super chats that has come through. Thank you guys for supporting the network. Moving on to our next. I got a question for the panel. I'm gonna get to some of the quiet folks that haven't had much of an opportunity. Who is more a priority in a relationship? Tanya, who is more a priority in a relationship?
Am I on mute?
No.
Who is my more priority in the relationship?
Who is more priority in a relationship between a man and woman?
The man.
Okay. Okay.
In my relationship, in my marriage, I put my man first. And, you know, that has been good for me. But, you know, other people can do what they want to do. But for me, I just find joy in doing things for my husband and, you know, being that person for him. So, yeah.
Rilla? Oh, yeah, Rilla.
Me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's my answer.
Huh?
I didn't hear nothing.
He said me.
Oh, okay. DoorDash Logic?
I said neither, man or woman. I said the seeds.
The who?
The seeds.
The kids
that you produce.
So okay, so what if they don't have kids? What if you don't have kids? Then who?
Well, if you have no kids, then you have no purpose being together. You have no purpose. And I know it make y'all. Guess what? Go ahead.
You're contradicting yourself because at the beginning of the show, y'all was talking about purpose and all this stuff. Now you
I said purpose, and what I said.
Come on,
this is crazy. Y'all don't listen. What I said the purpose is of a relationship.
Listen, that's why I brought it up.
Okay, what did I say the purpose of a relationship was?
Go ahead, finish.
To reproduce. I said the purpose that I said it all the time. The reason men look at women, you can smell good, you can look good, but all paths lead to the pussy.
So, Logic, in your last relationship, who was priority?
What's that?
In your last relationship, who was priority?
Without kids, it wasn't no priority. We were just casually fucking. But when I was in a relationship with kids, the kids is the priority. Now that I'm still not in that relationship, the kids are still the priority. It will always be priority. That's it.
I think that, I don't know. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Warren, because it seemed like you're more versed. Didn't he say when he made woman, isn't the first thing he said was, man is not meant to be alone? So I think I get it. The reproduction, I get it. But
he didn't say he's not meant to. You got to get the quote right. Get the quote right.
Okay, relax.
It is not good for men to be alone.
It's not good for it's not good for men to be alone. So I think even before he started, talking about woman's purpose, whatever, I genuinely don't think that human beings are meant to be by themselves, whether they're in a romantic relationship or not. I think we are supposed to be around each other. So this whole notion that like, if you're not together to have kids, that you shouldn't be in relationship with people, that is like kind of strange to me. I don't think anyone should be alone. I don't think anyone should die alone and grow old alone, whether that's with a romantic partner or not a romantic partner. I think people need other people.
He said that so that we wouldn't be jacking off all day. That's all.
Okay. You know what? You don't get to interpret what he said, why he said that, because we're talking about,
Why not? I'm the closest thing to a pastor on this panel y'all got.
Literally, next.
I'm the closest thing to a pastor y'all got on this panel.
Pastor Anton, I agree. But I don't know what's the pushback, what I said, and how it contradicted myself when everything I talk about, a woman and a man purpose for being together. Like I said, I can see T-Bum, you don't listen to me enough, so I give you a pass. But I don't change. This has been the same thing. The whole purpose of even being together is to reproduce. Now, what should be the priority? The outcome of that relationship should be kids. That should be the priority. We get all fuzzy and all messed up because we try to make each other priority when ideally that's what should be the priority.
If we make our kids, no kids involved.
After you're done raising them and they're grown and adults, does that mean that the relationship, we don't need to do this anymore? Is that what that means? No. Like, we done here, we did our thing. The kids are off to college, everybody's doing good. Like, we don't got to do this no more.
Yeah. See,
is that how people should be moving around? Because I'm trying to.
No. You're looking at it from a Western civilization standpoint. If you look at every other culture, when they have kids and they grow and they move on, that's when they truly invest in their kids. Do you realize that we, the only ones that sit here and we send our kids to school and say, fend for yourself? After they finish school, we tell them to fend for yourself. Everywhere else, they say kids go to actually universities to go look at the Jewish community. They send their kids to law school to work in their law firms. They said they already have it labeled out. And if you go to other countries,
they probably own the school, Logic.
There's people like that here in America too.
See how you been.
Honestly, a lot of people don't have the resources to help their kids after college. They really don't. My parents were able to help me, but there's a lot of people I know that didn't. Their parents couldn't even help them with college, let alone after college. Yes, so I mean, socially, economically, I get it. I think more parents would if they could, but a lot of people can barely take care of them damn self.
And that's why we don't have family legacy. We have legacy and not family legacy. Legacy is leaving them money. Legacy is leaving them some property. Family legacy is what you see something like the Trumps. Something was already
passing down the value system. Would you say that, Logic?
Wait, let me finish.
Okay, relax. Don't yell.
What you see in the Trumps, they kids went to school for a purpose. They already, when they was in college, they already knew what they was going into. That's family legacy. And we see it on smaller scales all over the world, that these young men and women know exactly what they're getting into. Everything is already determined. We the only ones that sit here and say, hey, you finished high school, now go figure out what you want to do.
I got this this clip I want to add for context.
Who is really priority, right? If you're dealing with a man who's purposeful, you could never be his priority. You know why? Because his purpose to himself, to what he got to do, is always going to be first. He's always going to choose the opportunity that's going to advance his career, which trickles down and benefits you if he's his woman over you.
I was right. I said the same thing. I've been saying this for the last 2 years.
Who is he?
I just said the exact same thing earlier today. I literally said that word.
Joey Badass.
Wait, did somebody just say who is Joey Badass?
That was Kayla. Kayla.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not familiar.
Yeah, I don't know him either. Sorry.
I literally
know you know
the same thing earlier today.
Like I said, I only know so many people.
Okay.
Give me my credit, man.
Not
Because
everybody.
Joey Badass said it, that's like, is that like the stamp?
No, no. The key is the successful men understand it. That's the difference. See, you trying to reduce him to just being Joey Badass, but apparently you're not aware of his accomplishments. And
I'm not. I just said I wasn't.
The successful men. I know. I'm just answering a question.
Okay, cool.
The successful men understand this, and they do not prioritize women. They prioritize what they're supposed to do, and then the women get up under them or they get behind them, and they're the beneficiaries of it every time.
Okay. Who hasn't spoken on this shit? Q, I see you pulling the mic to your face. Chime in.
Oh, the question: who has more? It's the man. It's very simple.
Okay.
I was trying to understand logics regarding the kids. I really couldn't get it. Because if you're in a relationship, someone has an echo. Okay, it's gone. I just didn't really understand Logic's point regarding if his last relationship, if it was just a hookup, if it's just for sex, then was that a relationship? Was that a real relationship? If it's not, then if you had a real relationship, right, are you going to put the woman as a priority, or are you wanting the woman to put you as a priority? And
I'm telling you, all relationships is bullshit with our kids.
Feeling your purpose.
All relationships are. I'm sorry.
All relationships that don't have the end goal of kids I'm just telling you. I mean, it's not a deep concept. It's really bullshit. The only reason. No,
that's crazy logic. Because for me, marriage is also a business first, more than it's about love.
Okay, but the thing is like I'm saying, what I'm saying is so simple, but because of how we live, it's actually complicated.
Okay.
The man, the whole reason a man and a woman is to be together is to reproduce. That's simple, right? Okay. But we're looking at us in society today, and it get complicated because we're looking at what's occurring.
Okay.
But I'm telling you, and now, if you look and you see any type of successful society, the full investment was in the kids. And it didn't stop when the kids turned 18. Like I gave you an example of true family legacy. I gave you Trumps. If you look at America, America got actually some true family legacy. Look at the Trumps, the Bush, the Clintons. You know what I'm saying? Really not the Clintons though. You know what I'm saying? You can look at a lot of them. And then if you go outside of the Western civilization, you will start seeing true family legacy. We subject ourselves to these simple things of these love concepts. Like I like reading medieval stories, right? And I like reading a lot of stories of the past. The whole concept of love was never discussed. everything, when they discuss love, they discuss love through their seed.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It wasn't a thing about women loving men or whatever. They understood their purpose. We don't understand our purpose today. So now we subject ourselves to these little simple retarded concepts of, oh, I love this and I love this and I love this. But you know what? What about your purpose? Well, like I said, it's simple, but today's time, it's complicated. That's why everybody confused by something that I said that can nobody really debate that.
But Logic, I understand your example because that's how the West Indian culture is, right? But before the kids, let's say if you're married, right, and you don't have kids yet, but you're going to have kids, you should be the priority over your wife. Even though
I think the plan, even in that, the plan should be the priority.
The plan to have kids is the priority?
Yeah, yes, the plan. See, this is what happened. We sit here and follow each. Look, the reason I say these men are not fit to be actually husbands, and I don't put it all on the women. Like I said, these men, they said they're leaders. Now, a leader is what? A follower of what? A plan. I cannot lead you without having a plan in place.
Leaders create plans. They don't follow them. Managers follow plans, but leaders create them.
No. Leaders, but they have to follow the plan. You can create a plan, but you have to follow that plan. Because now, what I'm going to get that woman to buy in on? That plan. Oh, I'm going to get her, my dreams, my visions. That's what, make it make sense. And all that shit crash down. Siobhan will be like, he ain't act the same no more. Oh, he said he gonna be a rapper and he ain't sold never 2 mixtapes. You know what I'm saying? That's a vision. That's not a plan.
Right?
Them dreams.
Hey, Logic, hold on for a second. I got a little context for Logic.
If a man is living in his highest duty, he's checking every box off for you.
Yes.
I mean, financially, no.
I fry the chicken.
Well, okay.
I want to
Not financially.
I'm
a very dominating
not
person.
Financially?
Like, I mean,
Wait,
no. What I'm saying, like, when you say dominate, I mean,
y'all know what I mean.
Y'all know what I mean. But a lot of men,
don't y'all want y'all man to lead y'all? Don't y'all want to be with a man?
For sure.
Don't y'all want to be with a man who y'all know y'all could close your eyes, fall back, this nigga got you?
Yeah, right. But I want to be that for him too.
Oh, dude.
Okay, but the thing is, the way natural order works, a real man is not necessarily going to allow a woman to be that for him because that kind of takes away his power. However, all men need a woman to remind them of who they are, to remind them of their power, because at times we do get lost, we do get misguided, and we lean on our woman. A lot of the times with men, woman is our inspiration. You see men turn their whole lives around. Why?
That's a fact.
Because they trying to attract the woman into their lives. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm basically trying to get to is, if a man is living in his highest duty, he's checking every box off for you. For that type of man, some woman might not be enough to fulfill him. Mm-hmm. And that's why he may need another option. It doesn't take away. It doesn't take away. I mean, yeah, in a situation where he's not a complete man, a woman could be too much.
That's my problem.
Because I feel
I agree with him. You don't want a man feel less like a man. And sometimes as women, we can take that away from a man. I agree with I'm sorry, I don't remember his name.
I agree with what he said on like reminding him who he is, especially Black men out here. There's a plight. And, I definitely think that's a big part of our role in breathing life back into your man after he's been beaten down outside. So I definitely agree with him on that.
Words affirmation matter and doing stuff. Like, men are simple stuff. Like, we're not like women. We're complicated. We need roses or the 5-star dinner. No, men are very easy to please. Peace. They need peace.
I don't know what the fuck he was talking about. I'm sorry.
He said what?
Can you hear me? No, I was saying that like he was kind of, it's a little bit more context, but I didn't want to play the whole goddamn thing. But
it seemed like he was talking about.
So keep in mind though, Joey Badass, he a young dude. I mean, I think he may be approaching 30s now. He young dude. He kind of lost me with the second part of what he was saying too. The first part of what he said,
he was talking about polygamy a little bit too.
It sounded like he was alluding to that, and the fact that a man of a certain stature, you know what I'm saying, may require more from a woman. If he can't get that all out of one woman, he may need multiple women. So I saw him going down that path. I understood in part. I just would have worded it differently in terms of what he was saying about needing a woman to inspire you or reminding you of who you are. Like, I get that muse part, the inspirational part of a woman, so I get that too. But he a young blood too. That's why I give him grace on that part. Logic, just keeping in mind that he a young blood.
What's the purpose of polygamy though? Like, why do people practice polygamy?
I have multiple women. I don't know. Be satisfied in different.
Well, we know why women would. Logic. Now we know why women would be involved with polygamy.
Money,
because it's still the best option available for them, right? But why would men practice polygamy?
Because one isn't doing what the other can do.
The concept of polygamy is the concept of polygamy is to procreate at a rapid rate.
Like Nick
That's
Cannon.
the concept.
Interesting.
Like Nick Cannon.
No, if you got one woman and she can only have, I'm just saying, do the math.
But the beauty of polygamy, like, I wouldn't even say Nick Cannon is even a proper person to attach to polygamy. I mean, sure, he's polyamorous, yeah, but polygamy, this is the reason why I have an issue with polygamy, I guess more so in the West, because most of the people here in polygamy, they only look at it as, and granted, you're right, Logic, it is an opportunity to reproduce more rapidly. However, when you are operating in that space, if you're reproducing and taking on more wives, you have to also be able to sustain each and every. Oh,
who eating chips?
Oh, that's me. I'm sorry. Am I not
Oh my
muted?
God, bro.
I'm sorry. This is getting really good. So I'm like pulling my popcorn out. Keep going, Lauren. I'm listening.
But yeah, so like I was saying, like, you have to be able to sustain those households individually. Like, each woman has the same thing. It's a house. She has transportation. She has all of her necessities and her needs for that relationship to sustain. However, in the West, most men who talk about polygamy or who even want to have or even introducing it to other women, they're using it as a way to just kind of get their sexual gratification. It's not really a
I agree.
foundation building type thing. You know, I would say for a man to be polygamous, he has to be in a space where he is actually he is that dude. Like, he's that man. Like, he can take care of his own, he can hold his own, and he has a right to do that. However, most men are not in that space. As far as the question goes, as far as who is priority, I was leaning more towards both men and women, and I was looking at it from a perspective of, you know, the woman is gonna come similar to what Joe was saying. The woman is gonna be there to help edify and boost up and really just make her man feel special and make him feel proud and motivate him to inspire him to do what he has to do, right? And then he does what he has to do, and everything trickles down. So if there are children, similar to what Logic is saying, those children become a priority by proxy because the woman did her part so the man can do his part so the children can do their part when it's time for them to go out into the world. But I would say more now is leaning towards the man is priority because he has to be able to take care of whatever he has to take care of for everyone else to be satisfied.
Yeah, you got to, and I'm with you. Only thing is, you was right with the Western civilization version of polygamy, is because you can. What's the guy name? Brother Polite. You got 4 wives, 1 kid. What is the purpose of these 4 wives? It's literally no purpose for them. So, like I said, but you go and you look in other cultures, you see it being done successfully. You see that they're rapidly multiplied at a pace that now they're creating almost a network. I told the story when I was in Afghanistan and we was burning opium fields, and I was out there doing surveys because we was trying to get them from selling opium and try to get them to grow crops. So we'll burn down their crops, we'll do assessment, and I was out there for 3 weeks. And I saw the most powerful thing I ever saw in my life, that I saw people who understood purpose. This man had 4 wives, and his daughter understood their purpose. The men understood their purpose, and all of it where you see that they was creating a fucking mini city. That's powerful. Like I said, we have perceived power. He have realistic power. He can actually make moves through his bloodline. We got to negotiate with the government. We got to negotiate with our friends. That's true power. So I don't know what Joey Badass was getting to it though, but even in a Western mind frame, like I said, everything gonna come back to the priority, because how did this Afghanistan man get his power? Through his seed. And then he invested and invested and invested, and his purpose never ended. He was an older gentleman. He was in his 50s. His purpose was still going on because guess what? He had seeds out there. He was making things happen. He was still the head of that household. Even though he had grown sons with other families. He had one son that was, I think he was like 30-something. He had 3 wives. All of them was living in the same vicinity. And you know what? Nobody fucking with them because it's not perceived power. They had power that they could execute on. Big brain topic, but we can start talking about dick and pussy again. I'm sorry. I have to write it out there.
Oh, shit. You guys just tuning in. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. We got some super chats. Kayla, you super chats?
I can read it. She might be eating.
Okay. All right.
You want me to read it, Kayla? No, it wasn't trying to be funny. She was eating chips. Okay. Women on the panel, stop sleeping on logic. Stop sleep. Oh, I thought it said stop sleeping on logic. Stop sleeping on logic. He's trying to save you from yourself. Nope.
Fuck these hoes. Night walkers.
Don't listen to him. Just wanted to salute to the OGs and blow love to the beautiful ladies. Everybody has my respect. Blessings from King Bag Chaser. There's an echo. That might be logic. No one person is the priority in a relationship. You both there to serve. Love the show. Welcome, Trucker Yale. There's an echo. Logic, I think that might be you. Why?
It's not an echo, Q. Talk. I don't hear it.
Why is Caleb?
No, we can hear. Hold on.
I hear it.
It's logic.
So I hear everything. I got headphones on. I think I'm probably the only one that got headphones on. Well, really got headphones on too. So when you are listening through your computer in an open area, you're not going to be able to hear it. So it could be either one of y'all. So if I mute y'all, don't take it personal. I'm just trying to eliminate the echo. Even though you guys may not hear it, I definitely hear it.
It's logic.
I hear it.
Why is Kayla quoting the Bible when a translation of a translation?
I didn't quote. I said, don't quote me, and Lauren helped me out. That's specifically what I said.
No offense, Anton, but Rilla is the closest pastor. I'm with Anton on this one. He's leading and living by example. He ain't perfect, but it seems to be working for him.
Cap about the perfect part.
Ain't no such thing as
Anton.
Logic. The whole reason I got married is because I wanted a family and kids. My wife gave me 3 kids in 8 years. Congrats, fatherhood. The whole concept of the big piece of chicken means the man has to get more because he is a provider. Give him more attention and he will go out and get it for you. Good example. Basically. Kayla's hair hat looks nice tonight. Salute to you. Historically, polygamy was a result of men dying in wars. Women were not able to provide for themselves. It is subpar and leads to sexual immorality. Can Nick Cannon take care of his children? Lauren. Polygamy and polyamory are 2 different things.
Polyamory.
Yep. The whole concept of this big piece of chicken. You already read that. We already read that one. The man is a priority. He has the vision. His vision is leadership and leads to the family's success. Chicks are professional resource extractors. Hashtag free game.
All right.
All right.
Appreciate all the super chats. We still got over 2K watching right now. We should be over 2K likes. So hopefully that's the case. Chat, let me know.
What did like say?
Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Okay, moving on to our next topic. Well, I guess we kind of discussed this a little bit, but I just want to get a little bit more specific. What is the highest duty of a man, ladies?
To be in servitude of his gift and to always have fellowship with the Creator.
Okay.
I'm gonna security.
I didn't hear that. Y'all talked over each
To
other.
provide us with security.
Okay. Ladies?
What's the highest duty of a man? I mean, since we're talking about purpose, to go after his purpose. I wouldn't say it has to do with us women. What's the highest duty of a man? Yeah, to go after his purpose. Find an answer for me.
Gotcha. Any other ladies on the panel?
I would say to fulfill his purpose, whatever it may be. For some people, it could be family stuff. It could be career stuff, whatever the case may be. Do what you got to do. And that's what I would say.
Siobhan Max and the ladies on the panel, what's the highest duty of a man? Go ahead, Kayla.
To serve God, to serve the Creator.
Okay. Siobhan, what are your thoughts about what's the highest duty of a man?
Well, damn you, Kayla. That's what I was just about to say. No, I was just about to say that. Let me think on it.
Oh, really? So we got 3 creators, 2 fulfill the purposes, and 1 protect.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Gentlemen.
Can the men tell us what their purposes are?
Chicago Rilla. Rilla, you there?
Oh, we already know Rilla's purpose. You remember that whole thing he told us?
No, I'm asking what's the highest duty of a man?
Oh, shoot. I'm so sorry.
Protect and provide.
Okay. Anton, Logic?
To provide resources and debt. That's it.
Wait, what?
In that order. To provide resources and debt. Go ahead, y'all get triggered, but that's it.
Highest duty of a man is to provide the?
To provide resources and debt.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's
Dick is to procreate.
He's talking about procreating.
So if you don't have if you don't provide dick and you have the resources, what good is the resources? Because you got no kids.
For legacy.
Yeah, provide.
Yeah, how you first said it was like
and resources. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna say providing is the highest. It's probably the highest.
Is Anton gonna answer this? Anton?
I honestly think it's just to leave it all out on the flow, like to maximize your potential. Like it's a lot of people that got a lot of talent or they got a lot of gifts and they leave that junk and they don't maximize. And then sometimes it's just sad because I be thinking to myself, man, you could have gave that to somebody else and they would have actually utilized it. For me personally, I just want to die empty. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't want to take nothing with me. I don't want to take no knowledge with me. I don't want to take no insight with me. I don't want to take no resources with me. At some point, I just want to leave it all out on the floor. I think the purpose of or the duty of a man is to maximize and get every single ounce of anything out of himself to actually add value to the world in a general sense. The only way you can say that you love God is to add value to the people on this earth, which is one of the reasons why I say that I don't want to get too deep into that, but it's the reason why I say, my goal is to be a better, lead the earth in a better space had I not been here. The only way you can truly show that you love God is by adding value to the people that he put around you. It's the only way. You can't do nothing for God. You know what I'm saying? But the way that you show your worth and you show your value is by your actions. That's why people that jump up and down and they pray all day, it don't mean nothing. Because even if you got faith without works is dead. Don't mean nothing. The only way you can show you love God is by doing the thing that, doing the thing to the people. Okay.
Can I ask you a question, Antoine?
Antoine.
Yeah, hey, do you listen to Dr. Miles Monroe by chance?
Who?
Dr. Miles Monroe?
I don't.
Sounds very. He has very similar talking points like you do as well.
Does he?
Yes, he does.
What is he, a pastor?
Yeah, you're familiar.
He's deceived.
I don't know who he is. I'm just.
You know how he said he was a pastor earlier, Lauren?
Say again?
You remember how he said he was a pastor earlier?
Right. Yeah. I dig. I just, when you said die empty, it triggered me to think like a sermon that he had. But anyway, thank you.
Yeah. So I was asking, what's the highest duty of a man? I'm surprised nobody said guidance or leadership.
Because y'all don't know how to lead.
I honestly, I don't even think it has nothing to, I think that leadership sometimes is being a great follower. I don't even think that you can become a great leader before you become a great follower. Because I don't think you have it in you to truly how to learn what it takes in order to be a man. Even
Anton, can you say it? Hashtag Mr. Logic said that?
Hashtag Mr. Logic said that. I mean, real talk, like people that aren't coachable, there's no way they could become great leaders at all. Not even a little bit. You don't even know what you don't know.
But you know what, too?
And everybody's not going to be a leader. Like, everyone can't be the leader, in every situation. People can have their own leadership things that they do, individually, but like to put that as every person's duty, some people are going to have
leadership comes in many different forms. So everybody is a leader.
Right, but you can't be the leader everywhere all the time. Like, you can be a leader in certain instances, but you're not the leader in everybody's. I feel like a lot of times people want to be the brain all the time, but sometimes people have to be the hands, the feet, the whatever, the eyes, the ears. Like, there are many different things that all work in conjunction with each other. And I always say everybody wants to be the painter. People don't want to make the canvas. Like, all these things are needed. So there are people who take the lead in different areas, and that's very important. And they do have leadership roles. But like in every situation, that's just not applicable to every person. I mean, every man or woman or whoever.
Well, go ahead, babe.
Okay, thank you. I agree, actually, Kay. And I would say, I think everyone is a leader. I just think you're activated at different times in your life. And I think that the area that you're talking about is like the area that you're good at, like your gifts, as Monroe would say, your leadership is your area of gifting. And he kind of gave an example of like Apple or like even Microsoft. We see these two juggernauts as being leaders in innovation or technology. We don't look at Apple or Microsoft and say, oh yeah, they're good at making burgers. Like, that's not their lane. They're good at what they do.
Exactly.
So yeah, just piggybacking off of what you're saying. You're absolutely right, though.
I kind of want to turn. You want to say something, Tom? Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Do your thing, bro.
What's the highest duty of a woman?
To be
getting this deep.
To be supportive, to be inspirational, to help, to be inspirational to anybody she comes across. Like, you're, as a woman, because of all the essence that you have, all the abilities that you can do, again, your quintessence, the thing that makes you a woman, the thing that makes you feminine, you have the ability to alchemize any room you step into, and you can make the energy in that room go all the way up where everyone is inspired. They're activated and inspired to be their best self. Or you can walk into a room and you can take the energy down where everyone is pessimistic or not happy, whatever the case may be. And so the highest duty of a woman is to always use her energy to inspire other people to be great too.
It's to be flexible and to be quiet.
No, it's actually the opposite of what I said for men.
Yeah.
I said men is to provide resources and to provide dick. Now, on the women end, it actually is to manage them resources and take dick. That's it. It's a perfect formula. And for all the people that say, "Oh, what about protection?" If you're actually multiplying, protection has already been provided. If you look at what I said, provide resources and multiply. That's the business model for every successful business. Think about it. Any successful business model, that it provide resources and multiply, grow.
Distribution.
Go ahead, T-Bone.
I'm just saying, your delivery sometimes is just like, instead of just saying that, why not say to provide and
the D.
Multiply
and take the D.
Don't worry about it. See, the thing is somebody just can't be real. Like, you know what? And I'm gonna tell you why I do it that way. Because I wanted to jump out at somebody so they can hear it. I can see and say, yeah, and then they'll miss it. Everything I do is strategic, man. Come on. I was 22 years in the Army. I have led in real life. Not no bullshit ass YouTube leadership. I led. You know what I'm saying? Y'all talk about leading. You know what leading is? It's being responsible for somebody and what they do 24/7. That's leadership. Being responsible for them financially, being responsible for their mental health, being responsible for them physically, and also being responsible for their families. That's leadership. So the way I do it is the same way I did it in the Army. And you ask anybody about me in the Army, they would say, that nigga same. The thing is, if I want somebody to catch a point, I got to add a little shock to it. So I can say something that's sweet to your ears instead of saying dick. But guess what? When you got them get that nigga, you say, hey, I want some dick. Is he saying it to you? Oh, please don't call it a dick. It's a dick, lady. Come on. We're grown. You know what I'm saying? Give me that dick. You ain't never said give me that dick before?
Absolutely, I have.
Okay, so why can I not say it?
It's a time and a place. It's a different, you know what I'm saying?
No, it's not, man.
Yes, it is. Yes,
we
it
just
is.
get so emotional. Deal with the conversation. Deal with what I say and not how I say it.
It's not.
But I salute you, though. I still like She Critique. Well, here you go, baby.
No, shout out to She Critique. That shit.
Really? All right, anybody else want to chime in? What's the highest duty of a woman? I think only a couple people spoke on it.
Yeah, I think if you're married, I think that the highest duty of a woman will probably be to serve their husband and take care of the family for sure.
All right.
I would say the same thing I said for men. Fulfill their purpose, whatever it is. For some people, that's being a wife and a mother. For some people, that's, changing the world in some other type of way. So yeah, I would say that.
Do you think that men and women are equal to an extent, Kay?
I think that men and women are equally important, but different.
Okay.
I think there's a lot of things that women need the men to do that we don't really want to do.
Like what?
Take out the trash. It's nasty.
Y'all could do that on your own. Y'all don't need no help with that.
Yeah, we do.
What's wrong, Tanya? You feeling some type of way over there? Keep sipping that water bottle every time somebody say something.
You got a little something in it.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Go ahead, Tanya.
You better drink, Tanya, because the last lady that came, never mind.
Nah,
I think
honestly,
women are supposed to pick up the slack from the men.
Ain't no slack.
The last tea they came on here.
Ain't no slack. What type of dudes y'all been dealing with? I'm just weird. I'm weirded out.
The wrong one.
We asked y'all the same question.
No, you can't listen. You can't answer a question with a question. I'm just trying to. I'm curious what kind of dudes do y'all know? Because I don't understand how. Like I would feel very disrespected if I was in that category. If I had dated y'all and y'all was talking about men like this, I would feel disrespected because I would be like, oh man.
What was this?
I'm talking about the whole narrative, the whole night. It's like it's crazy to me how.
What was disrespectful?
Because it seemed like y'all want to. It seemed like in a general sense y'all want to put yourselves on the same level as men, or let me not just say or y'all know y'all look at men as some type of a tool or a simp or. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that's supposed to serve y'all. Y'all saying stuff like, his duty is to protect and all of this other type of stuff. It's almost, for me, it's like, I don't even think that women can assign a duty to a man at all.
You just assigned the duty to a woman, but we can't say that.
Right, because we're over you. We're over you. See, in order for
assignment comes from the most
in
high.
order for us to
The assignment comes from the most high. It doesn't come
It
from
doesn't.
you.
It doesn't. We're over you.
Yeah, it does. And that's why I said man's highest duty is to serve God. Because
see, this is how I know you don't know nothing about what God's assignment is, because he said I'm over you, and then you're over your woman.
Everybody wants to quote Bible scriptures.
That's what it says.
You're not
listen. The only
they're not really
you're not living the life
they're
of
just
what
saying a
Jesus said
piece
in the Bible.
of the actual.
No, that's what it says. Right? You seek. Jesus Christ. Yeah. To a larger extent, we're over you. The reason why you see so much dysfunction in society today
down women so
because
bad.
women are out of place. Listen, you are not supposed to be.
But even still, a leader.
No man should be taking. No man should be taking. Look at y'all. Y'all out of place right now. Y'all don't even know how to let me finish a sentence because you out of place.
I'm not out of place. You
are out of place.
Not out of place. I barely spoken, but you could go ahead.
Okay, listen. I was quiet for like 3 segments for you to be able to get all of your energy out. Now you saying I barely spoke. No, you only want to talk when somebody else is talking that you don't agree with.
You have the floor.
Thank you. Now, my point is that everything is out of order and out of place because y'all feel like y'all should be filling a void instead of relaxing and letting us take care of business. When a guy come in the house, it's not he don't have to discuss everything with you. Y'all not equal. This ain't no partnership.
Why not? Why don't he have to talk about everything? I want to know.
Okay, so let me frame it like this for you then, Siobhan. Do you want to know about everything that's being paid and taken care of, or do you want to just relax? Would you prefer to relax and just know that it's done?
I would prefer to relax, but a lot of women don't.
Wait, stop there. Then if you prefer to relax, then why are you starting to participate in conversations as far as different things that he's taking care of? That ain't your business.
Because I'm good with money too.
See? Out of place. Out of place.
I don't really think that's out of place.
Out of place.
You think so?
Yes, I know so. Because your true talent is resting in your femininity. It's not doing what I do. I don't need no help. My overalls don't fit 2 people in them.
So would you think that just from me kind of like, I wouldn't particularly say I'm being combative, but
yes.
if I'm like questioning certain things, right, would you think that I have masculine energy?
I don't even look at it as masculine energy. I think you out of place. Look at you. You don't even look. You like Jesus.
Because I'm not like a toe-to-toe person. I really don't like confrontation in any way, shape, or form. I mean, if you bring it, then I can dish it back. But you know, it's more.
Look how it becomes confrontational. It's by you being nosy about stuff that ain't even your business.
I don't think that any of the things that I've ever done have been because I was being nosy.
Okay. Well then.
I mean, personally, I mean, how I.
If your kid came to you and said, "Mama, how much is the bill that you paying every month?" You'll be like, "What are you doing?
Mind your business."
I would be like,
that ain't got nothing to do with you. Your job is to play.
But I would say stay in a child's place, but that's different when you're talking.
So stay in a woman's place then. How is it any different? This ain't your business.
I don't have nothing to say.
Have you ever seen 2 guys get confrontational and then the woman start getting in between, start getting loud and stuff, and you be like, girl, you're gonna get knocked out. You better back up. You gotta get out the way. It ain't for you. You loud for no reason. You probably making the situation a lot more difficult than it have to be. Let the 2 men handle it and it's gonna be all right.
But just because you're built like that and some men are built like that, all men aren't built like that.
See what I'm saying?
No, I'm serious. Some men don't think like you or Logic or Rilla. Like they really don't think like that. So it's just like I can sit here and we can have a conversation face to face and we can talk about it until we're blue in the face. But all men don't act like y'all. They don't.
Well then you need to align yourself with a group of men that are like that instead of associating with the wrong types. It's problem solved. Guys, just tuning in. Welcome to Lapeef. Let's talk. Make sure we get the likes up. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Like a few super chats. Any volunteers?
I'll volunteer.
Now let T-Bomb read them.
Yeah, I was just playing anyway. I was gonna do it. Go ahead, T-Bomb. Don't get triggered, T-Bomb. We just trying to.
Listen.
Okay. All right. I'm just saying, because he was speaking the truth. You know how that trigger pill, you know what I'm saying? I love you, T-Bone.
Cam Comb 199. Anton, can you have a perfect heart? You could be P. What is that?
Push a P.
Oh, okay. Billy Goat Gruff, $5. Black woman, stop asking what if it was mom, sister. When a woman follows her man, father, she's actually done wrong. That man will turn over the earth. Okay. Abdul Okmok, $2. Christ and man over woman over child. Honest citizen, $14. Muhammad stole his son's wife, Zainab bint Janish. Is that right?
Ain't no can't autocorrect on their phones that they typing.
Tia Marie, $4.99. Highest duty of a woman, make her man respected at the gate. Ask real about it. Shout out to the kings of King Talk.
King Talk. That was a good conversation.
Tay Biz TV, $4.99. The highest duty of man is to fulfill his God-given purpose. A man should only be a husband to his wife, not a girlfriend. Marriage is underrated. Sad. John Wick 825, $20. This is a great show. I've been up working and studying. The grind don't stop. Here's a little something for you guys. Thank you so much.
Appreciate you.
Razik ILM, $2. Chicks are professional resource extractors. Hashtag free game.
We read that one.
Did I read that wrong?
No, you good. We read that one already.
Okay, yeah, I think we got the rest of these.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna get some of them out there. Appreciate all the super chats. Thank you guys.
Thank you.
Moving on to our next topic before we get to the meat. We know the ladies like the meat. The ladies like the meat. I had to pause for the meat. Can men handle open relationships? Can men handle open relationships, ladies?
No, absolutely not. First of all, they can't handle open relationships because they don't even know what to even do with just one. Okay. And when you really think about it, you like a man sometimes will have one main person and then talk to like other people, but it's just like they get sloppy. Like what? First of all, why would a woman even want to share you to begin with? But people do. But why? They can't handle it because they can't do what they're doing for their main one with the other one too. Or they might do that, but what are we having an open relationship for? What year is it?
I think if a man is really in love with the woman that he's with, I definitely don't think he can handle having an open relationship or knowing or watching or actually thinking about another man being with the woman that he loves. I mean, if it was two females and him, then but I don't think a man can tolerate just the thought of
another man dropping it in her drawers.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, T-Bomb. I was gonna say like a man that really loves a woman, maybe with someone he, just likes a lot, cool with, whatever. But like a man that really loves a woman, he's not gonna be able to deal with her being out there with other men. Like he's not gonna do it. They can't handle it. So I think no, I don't think so. Not with someone they love.
I think some men can handle open relationships, and I think that the word love, like, I've heard a couple of people saying like, if he really loves you, but there are men that really love their partners and are in open relationships. I think that it has more so to do like, if a man really wants monogamy, then he can't handle an open relationship. But if monogamy is not his like thing that he is requiring, I definitely think somebody could love someone and be in an open relationship regardless of their gender. And it's not just my opinion, like this literally happens
Yeah, shit, right. They're called cucks, basically.
No, cuckold is totally different.
But some
That's not
people
a
don't even
relationship.
know that
So
they're in an open relationship, though.
then it's
I
not
was
open
gonna say
then.
that too.
Then it's
Siobhan.
not open. Somebody's
But that's
cheating.
not
Because
open.
you don't
Open,
know.
Right,
Like,
it's not
open
open.
is
That's deception.
yeah,
And
open relationship is both parties knowing regarding the relationship. Some people can handle it, most people can't. Let's just be honest. Most men can't even afford multiple women, right? So let's just be honest regarding that. Open relationships, love is different to other people, right? So some people can handle it. It's not for everybody.
But some of y'all got it wrong though,
But
because
open relationships have different terms. They're not all the same. There's people that have different terms. Like their terms could be, if you find somebody you like, you let me know. There's other people in open relationships that are like, when you go on vacation, we got a don't ask, don't tell policy. Like people have different things and they're open. So like it depends on what kind, because those terms could either make it go really good or make it not go good.
Or it could be the woman's not even messing with nobody. It's just the man, right? Some women are okay with that because the man's gonna dibble
Is that
dabble.
still open relationship?
Yeah, because he might bring her back.
Yeah.
He might dibble dabble. If he's dibble dabbling and she's there, that's still open.
the other side of it though is that some of y'all think y'all in open relationships, but he just buzzing you down and he just don't care about you. There's a difference. Like you to jump off and you come over and he just letting you go because he got post nut clarity. Y'all not in an open relationship. You just getting buzzed down for the night. It's a difference. Some people think they in open relationships, but the reality is that he just don't give a fuck about you, and you just a jump off of that particular time.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
So what if you give a F about the woman and that, what I'm saying? Are you okay with, knowing that she is being intimate with a man? This is somebody who you love.
No, men don't like that.
It ain't got nothing to do with love. I'm just territorial.
They're never gonna do. They're never gonna have it. They're never.
I'm territorial.
What did Anton call it? Monster mashing and
Yeah,
swallowing.
you got to well, Q, you defining it wrong. You got to monster mash it, and then you got to make her take the whole load.
Take the whole load. Men ain't gonna want that in another man. They don't want that in their mind, but they're okay doing that.
And then you got to make her kiss her man when she go home.
And the chick coming back, yeah, they're okay with that, but they don't want. They like that. They want to do what they want. Let their women be all wholesome and not mess with nobody at times.
Facts.
I just feel like you should be honest. If that's what you want, then be honest with the person. Like, if you want to be in an open relationship, then just do that. Like, don't have the person out here thinking that y'all are monogamous or even polygamous, because that's still a relationship. You still have commitments to people. It's just more than one. You still can't just go out there and do whatever you want, right? Isn't that how that works? But yeah, I think as long as people are being honest about what they're really doing, then
I always wonder.
Definitely, there's a lot of down low brothers,
which is lack of honesty.
Come out the closet, brothers.
Yeah, I do believe you got to be honest about that. That's a health crisis. You know what I'm saying? You putting somebody's life on the line. You got to be real about that.
Wait, messing with chicks is a health crisis too. It's not just man on man. It's messing with these.
I agree, but see, this is the problem with being in a relationship, and this is why, because nobody. It's almost like when you talk to people and you say, how do you? What's the definition of being pro-black? Everybody got a different definition, and everybody got a different way in which they look at being pro-black. And it's the same thing with relationships, right? It's some people that say, well, listen, how you gonna put terms on me unless I propose to you and I'm married? Then there's other people that say, well, if I say that we go together, then we exclusive. It's like, what the fuck are we in high school? And then there's other people that say they don't know what the fuck they in. They just been spending a lot of time and spending the night at his house, and then they automatically designated themselves as in a relationship with him because they win him all the time. But he ain't got no ties to you, and he can walk away tomorrow. And so, it's so many different thoughts and ways, and you used to one thing, and it's so many different ways in which people think. It's no real standard for what a relationship is.
Go ahead, Lauren. I know you're trying to get in there. What are your thoughts about it? Can men handle open relationships?
Yes and no. If the open relationship is one-sided, meaning the man is open but the woman isn't. But then I would also say, I guess that's also speaking to like polygamy, like technically that's an open relationship, but we don't call it that because I guess it's like a standard above maybe. But I think when it comes to open relationships, I think similar to how everyone has talked about, men can be territorial. They can be, I don't want to say possessive, but territorial. They like, that's my investment. That's me. That's the person I want to be with, whatever the case may be. And so that might not be the best for him. I think it's similar to like cheating or whatever. Like if a woman steps out, it's World War III. It's terrible. Like there's no coming back from that. Whereas if the man does it, it's, there could be some type of negotiation that may be needed, or the man may suggest that for him to be able to get back in his graces. And I say that to say, if a woman is out here, doing what she wants to do and she's in that relationship with him, he would have a problem with it. He'd probably cut it off right away, because it's just that in a man's mind, it's not okay for a woman to do it, but it's okay for him to do it. So I would say it depends.
I don't think polygamy is an open relationship. I don't think that's how that works. I think that
well,
you just have more than one relationship going on at that time.
How would you define an open relationship?
Well, like I said, different people's terms depend, but usually what it means is that the door can go open. It's like a swinging door. I don't think there's a swinging door in polygamy. You just have more than one door that you go in consistently. But if you have an open relationship, then you have a swinging door. So that could mean whenever, you meet someone that you really like, or that could mean when you're not with them, don't ask, don't tell. That could mean, you bring people back to the house and y'all do throuple things. It can mean a number of things. So depending on what it means, but it does mean that there's a swinging door that's going open and close and open and close.
Okay, I got you. I dig that. Okay, I stand corrected. You're right. Thank you.
Taylor, did you say throuple?
Yeah, throuple.
Yeah,
what is that?
Throuple.
It's like when couples, it's very popular up here in West Palm Beach. When couples, they go out and they try to find girls. Like they like when there's men who have wives that like women, and then their husbands are like, well,
yeah, you got it. Basically, you in a threesome.
Yeah, it's a threesome.
Yeah, like the swingers.
Yes, well, it's kind of like the swingers.
Different.
It's kind of like the swingers, but not really, because swings when like couples are interchanging. Threesomes is like when you're just adding a third to the couple. It's just y'all, and y'all just add a third whenever y'all are doing your thing. But y'all don't sleep with other people without each other. So that's different than, but it's still an open relationship because y'all got bitches coming in and out of y'all bedroom. So I mean, I don't know.
I mean, that's not really open.
Smashing another chick, so I don't know.
Okay, so with that being said, though, does the dynamic change if she step out on you with another girl instead of
that
girl?
Would be cheating if that's not a part of y'all open.
In reference back to the question, can men handle open relationships?
Okay,
is the dynamic different if she was to step out in an open relationship with only another girl versus stepping out with a dude?
It depends on their rules and their boundaries. Open relationships, they have boundaries.
But can men handle that versus handling
a woman and a woman? He's gonna be
Anton,
like,
I think that
he's gonna be like, bring her over so I can be in the fun too. What are you talking about?
I think that it depends on the frequency and if it's open. Now, if that's something that she's doing often without you, most men are gonna be like, okay. What is going on over here? You're clearly being pleased a lot more than, I think most men will have an issue with that. And then if you're hiding it or you're acting like you're not, but you are, and he finds, I definitely think it's going to be a problem. But I think if it's something that happens every now and again, and he knew from getting in a relationship with you that you like girls and he's okay with it, then I think it'll be fine as long as it doesn't become like more than what he gets. You know what I'm saying?
Agree.
Know what I'm saying?
I agree.
So again, a guy can handle it under conditions.
Under conditions, but most men, honestly, I don't think they can. Because they know that women can please women in a way that men have to take time to learn. So,
I think. Let me say this. Because I'm listening to y'all, and I think y'all talk.
I got so many questions that I can't ask.
No, go ahead.
No, I can't ask them.
Why not? Why can't
because I don't think that y'all gonna be honest, so I can't ask them.
No, why don't you ask?
Look, and Kayla already know. Kayla already know that y'all not gonna be real.
We can't be honest, and we will say that we can be honest on the show.
Ask away.
I'll ask after Rilla make his point. I'll ask.
No, go ahead and ask. I don't want to talk in circles or derail the show or give y'all this big coochie energy. I want you to get all that alphalinity out. Let it all loose on these ladies.
I mean, we might as well take it after hours at this point. I bet. So we're gonna have this conversation.
No, we still get to the meat.
Yeah,
this one's the meat.
Yeah, Nah, I'm curious.
Me too.
Is there any one of these women on the panel that, and you can choose to be quiet or you can choose to volunteer your answers? Is it any one of these women on the panel that either A has been attracted to another woman or B been in a sexual relationship with another woman?
Not I.
Siobhan? I don't like that.
Siobhan,
you're bi?
No, I'm not. No. I'm strictly dickly.
You've been attracted to another woman before?
Yes, I think women are beautiful. I really do.
I mean, we can say women are gorgeous, but is it where you're attracted to where you're wanting to do something with her? Because I can say women are beautiful, but I don't want to mess with them or eat coochie. Like that's totally different. Like
Yeah,
I can admire.
wait. Being beautiful and being attracted to them is a difference.
I think that women are attractive. I think that, like, okay, just being candid, I think that women are very sexy and like women are sexy as fuck. And I think that women, for straight women, or for me anyway, I think they're great, like kind of like foreplay situation. Like, you know, we go to the club, we see some women dance, they dance real sexy, they look really good, like me and my man. And then we go home and like, I don't know, it's some extra arousal. I don't know, but I think women are very sexy.
Yes, and
they look great.
Yes. And
wait, so great enough to do something sexual with her or just to look at Siobhan?
Just to look at. For me, I like looking at it. But I like men because I don't really feel like, I mean, if you don't have a dick, I feel like but I like looking at it though. I do like looking at it.
Yeah, because women are very touchy-feely when they're in the club anyway. So it's just like, when
you're checking on their friend, like, you know, you just feeling sexual, but like when you're ready to get sexual,
grab your little booty or whatever.
I need to see some muscles and I need to see some.
But Siobhan, is it sexual enough to do stuff with them more than past just touching? Come on, girl, you already, you know.
I mean,
look at me, Rella.
It has definitely.
You see why Rilla ain't want to ask this question? Go ahead and rock out, bro.
No, okay, so listen, it's not very often, right? Because I do love like my black men, like I really, 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 really do. But what I'm saying in this instance is that yes, it has been an instance where it, you know, has gone, you know, a little further. But I mean, I was super young. I was in Miami, so boom, there we go.
Not Miami, Kayla.
We love Miami.
I mean, that happens in Miami. You can be in the club and see two girls.
I mean, it does. It does. It's not something that is like
coming on vacation and they get turned up.
You get
I
turned
told
up.
you.
Like,
Mr. Logic was right.
That's why I don't be going to the touristy area.
Mr. Logic is undefeated. Let them talk. All I gotta do is be quiet.
Hold on, Logic.
Touristy areas, because those people be acting like they don't have no sense. It's like Vegas, you know what I mean? When people come and they're on vacation, they just be doing their thing. That's why, you know, I stay where the local people are. But if you go to the touristy parts, people come from you can see people from all over the world just spazzing out. It's entertaining. If you're people watching, get you a drink and come and sit. And wow,
I agree,
and
Kayla.
you will be so entertained.
Let them talk and everybody mute. Y'all continue. I'm sorry. I was enjoying the conversation.
You know, I see Lauren just smiling with them pretty teeth.
One thing I'm listening. I'm listening like Logic. Letting them talk. I'm listening.
Right.
Well, personally, me,
Hey, Laura, you my dog, man. Hey, pound me up, Laura.
That's how pounding.
Lauren, you ain't giving no pound.
Lauren, you give Logic a pound.
She left you hanging. Logic.
My bad.
Damn,
that's fine.
Fuck Lapeef Network, man. I'm done. Hey, I'm sorry, Siobhan, for interrupting. You continue.
No, you're fine. You're fine. girlfriend. I really wasn't saying anything other, but I am friends with her still. So
I like people that are able to be honest, and it can be a space where we can just embrace people's,
I
experiences.
think that this is the best conversation all night.
I think women are scared to be able to do it. It's not my lifestyle. Like, well, it's never been really a lifestyle, but I mean, you do go out and you do have fun, and when you're single, you're open to other like opportunities, especially when you're younger, because you don't have anything I'm not losing anything. What am I losing here other than having a memory that maybe nobody will never know?
Well, they know now, girl. They know now.
I've never been attracted to women like that.
Nothing to be ashamed
You said
of.
you haven't, Tanya?
Women are beautiful.
No.
Sometimes I look in the mirror and I'm attracted to myself.
Mom is talking. Tanya.
My bad.
Oh no, go ahead.
Go ahead, Tanya.
No, I'm saying I'm not knocking any woman that does or anything like that, but just for me personally, I'm not attracted to a woman like that where I will allow her to touch me or caress me or anything like that. I will watch, but I don't want nobody to.
Not you a voyeur.
What you mean you'll watch?
He's a voyeur.
So you are attracted to women. You just don't want. You wouldn't push it to the point to where you would actually get physically involved with it.
I mean, like you said, women are beautiful, yes, but I'm not attracted to them where they can feel on me. Like,
really?
Facts.
So now you see why I said polygamy is a thing. They just don't want to embrace it and take the benefits. Turn off the lights.
To me, it's nothing. A woman can't do nothing. Honestly, for me,
turn it off.
Nothing for me. So that's just me.
No, I agree with y'all because we know this to be true, but because of the selfishness and the lack of sacrifice, like I said, y'all, polygamy is a natural thing. It's more natural than, you know what I'm saying? It's natural. Y'all fight it because of selfishness. Even though I can tell you now that a man can get with 5 women tomorrow and build a fucking nation.
I don't think that they fight it, Logic.
Well, no, they do fight it. They don't fight it. They fight in their words, but they actually say something different. Like I said, you let them talk because you remember earlier when I was talking about it. Mr. Logic, and they 10 toes up in Miami. You see what I'm saying? And ain't nothing wrong with that. Like I said, but the thing is, you can't fight facts. Women can be in a room with women and all are running around the bitch all butt naked and they comfortable. Then they get to touching each other if you get a little 1942. Trust me, I didn't know how they did it. But men can't do that. Men can't do that.
Yeah. Y'all just gonna have y'all swords out just walking around.
No, men can't do that at all. Not even a little bit.
Y'all ain't doing that because that's something else.
The thing is, if you're gonna talk about polygamy, you doing it anyway. You might as well get the value out of it. But they say, I'm worried about no man. Fuck all that. You're doing it anyway. Niggas is fucking niggas doing all that shit. Might as well come together, gain the resources. Like I said, say it after me, Lauren. The purpose of a man is providing resources and pumping out dick. The purpose of a woman is managing the resources
and taking the
dick. Taking that dick. And now everything else. When we living in Wyoming and we got motherfucking 8 kids in our next generation, if we teach our kids not what the system is teaching us, we teach our kids what's progressive. You just turned 400 acres into a community. You know how many people you need to make a township? See, y'all ain't ready for this conversation. Let's talk about dick and pussy. You ain't ready for the real shit. I'll leave it at that. I'm tired of
Somebody put up a super chat that I thought was a great question.
Oh, Lord. What's up?
You don't even know what it is yet.
Okay, what is it?
If you can clone yourself, would you sleep with yourself?
Yeah. Nah, for real. There was like actually earlier today, I was at the pool and I was looking at myself in this mirror and I was like, damn, you look good. I don't know. Yeah.
So if you found a girl that looked better than you, then would you want to sleep with her?
No. I like looking at me.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Turn off the lights and light a candle.
Okay, well,
turn it out.
I got an ass you could bounce a quarter off of, so I'm sure that shit would be lit. I don't know.
If you guys are just tuning in to Lapeef Lit Talk, make sure you guys hit that like button. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. I see some people are safe. They've escaped
all day long, slid right into the safe zone.
Yeah, slid right there. But nevertheless, man, hit the likes up. We're gonna get to the super chats in a minute, but it's time to get to the meat since we lit already, right? And we know the ladies like the meat. That's what you guys been waiting for right here.
And they like the box too.
Really?
They like They like the box. Look at Siobhan. Baby, don't be ashamed. Look, you just being honest. All the other ones gonna lie.
And some people
they was there. Some of them was there real
okay.
too.
I'm
And
definitely
some men
being
in the
honest.
chat be liking me. It's okay, Siobhan. It's okay.
Yeah.
In your opinion, what's more important to a woman? Well, what's more important to women? The perception of their relationship or the reality?
Oh, it's perception nowadays.
What's more important to women, the perception of their relationship or the reality? I heard you, Q. Let me go to Kay first, because I know she had a hand raised. Go ahead, Kay.
I didn't have my hand raised, but I'll be glad to answer the question first. I think that both are really important, in my opinion. That's like feelings and thoughts, right? So, you have to really be realistic about what's going on. And you have to check yourself if you are getting off into some thoughts or feelings that aren't really applicable to your situation. You have to have open lines of communication. So yeah, in my opinion, both are very important. I wouldn't say one or the other. For me, is more important. They're both important.
What about to others in society now? Women that
I
you
don't
see?
know. They would have to answer that for themselves.
Okay, well, women in today's society care more about perception, right? They care about flaunting it for the gram, no matter what they might go through. They put on this facade. They definitely care more about the perception, right? They're trying to keep up with the Joneses or trying to keep up with comparing themselves between this IG model or this and that. Like, it's definitely perception regarding what's going on in society today. And you never know, they might be sleeping on a damn blow-up mattress and they got all this stuff flaunting it for the gram or social media. So I definitely see it's perception nowadays.
I agree. I agree with you, Q. I think the perception is what is more important to women. At the end of the day, there are some women who want a wedding and there are some women who want to be married, and that's the difference. It's like, do you want to spend 30, 40, whatever amount for a wedding, or do you want to use that to invest into a property or into stocks or into your portfolio, whatever the case may be? I think, as I was saying before, an example, how a woman may want a nice car. She doesn't think about the steps it takes to get that nice car, whereas the guy, he's like, all right, I need to make sure I'm getting these hours, I'm making this money, I'm selling this product to get to that car. The woman, she's socialized from a child to think of this big, beautiful wedding, this dress, everything, the bridesmaids, the colors, all of that good jazz. But when it comes to after that, after the honeymoon is over, when you're like a year in, 2-3 years in, I'm not married, but I'm just saying, like, from what I've observed, 2-3 years in, do you have the tools that were necessary to make sure that you're still being a good wife, that your husband is still being a good husband, that you're honoring your vows, whatever the case may be? So I think a lot of women, we tend to like get muddled in like, oh yeah, the beautiful wedding, the hair, the dress, all that stuff. We don't think about the after effects.
That's a fact.
Right. And the after effects is This is till death do us part. We're now fused. We're now fused together like it's unbreakable. Are you prepared to walk that line for the rest of your life and to be dedicated to your person? Are you prepared to capitalize on their best interests at all times? And I think women, we miss that mark. One, because we're not taught to think beyond the wedding. We're just taught to think about, oh, pretty dress. That's all I need. A nice venue. That's nice too. Family and friends are there. So, unfortunately, but we should definitely have combos where we can talk about the after the honeymoon effects,
That's a fact. They spending a whole bunch of money on a wedding with people they probably don't even know or care for them, and they're going more into debt. No, that's definitely understandable. Even if the man has money or whatever, you should put that money to good use. It's gonna be what, 4 hours of your time on a venue?
That is one thing I am absolutely not doing, and my family is gonna be so upset. Honey, we're gonna have a cute little dinner party. And that is it, honey, because I want the money for my house, my ring. I'm not doing this party thing. I'm not spending no money on no party for y'all. I don't really want to do all of that. And I'm very emotional too. And I want my ceremony to be very intimate, like literally just like our immediate families. So y'all can go ahead with your $100,000 weddings. Yeah. I'm gonna have a nice house and a nice ring. I don't need that.
It's crazy that.
But if you say that the wedding is a bad investment, when also a ring be a bad investment too.
A $30K ring is a bad investment, Kayla. That's what you want. That's
a wedding is a bad investment. A ring I'm gonna have for the rest of my life in this relationship is a good investment. Yep. A wedding for one day is a bad investment. That's my opinion.
Okay.
I actually agree. I'm sorry. I agree with Kayla. I do. I mean, you're gonna have this ring on forever for 365 days a year times how
for like 50 more years or 40 more years. I mean,
or you can buy like a multi-unit.
That's gonna be worth more, bringing in residual income instead of a 30K ring on your hand.
We have those too. We can have it all, ladies. We don't have to choose.
But do we have to have a 30K ring?
We have that.
No, that was something that Kayla said in a past show that she.
No, I never said that I had to have that. No. They keep bringing this up because of the cost of my ex's ring, and it wasn't even 30; it was 26.
No, you said that
bringing
this
up. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go.
No, we're not talking about your ex at the time, Kayla. You was dating somebody, and you said the ring that y'all were looking at was 30K, and he had it.
I said 26, but whatever.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm 4K off.
Okay, so what is the problem?
My bad. I'm sorry. I apologize. I take full accountability.
Right, but why do we keep bringing this up? If I don't understand.
Okay.
That was that relationship. That was that situation.
No, it's not about.
I don't understand what is the problem. If he doesn't have a problem,
it's not about the relationship. We were just talking about your wedding is a bad
right, investment. And y'all turned that into that is Kayla's requirement. Simply because I spoke about an experience that I had, and that was the situation.
Okay,
now that was your current
requirement, and we need to bring it up every show. Like, come on, like
we didn't bring it up every show. That was your current situation at that time.
Yeah, that was like in December. Like, okay, let's.
You know what? No, this is crazy. This is crazy part about it.
On. He's moved on. Let's move on.
No, it wasn't. It's not about the relationship.
Him and I can let the relationship go. You guys can't.
Wait, hold on. It's not about the relationship. I'm sorry. It's not about.
I'm tired of talking about him. I'm moving on with my life. I don't want to.
Yeah, forget it. But I want to talk about the concept of the rings. These chicks be running around here wanting a 30K ring, driving a $20,000 car, and goddamn living in a goddamn $800 a month rent apartment. Like the delusion is fucking real. Like I said,
what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
I'm not talking about you. You're not the only one that you fit this criteria, man. I'm sorry, but you're not. This is a thing that goes on.
Siobhan.
It's insane if you really look at it that when you talk about priorities, the priorities all fucked up. Like I said, you know what, man? Fuck it. Y'all have y'all rings.
The man buys the ring. So if he sees a woman with a $20,000 car and an $800 a month apartment, why is he buying her a $30,000 ring?
No, sometimes actually men like to have expensive rings because that shows
them. It's about
them. It shows them off. It's really sometimes for the men.
It's
at times.
Let me say this.
I totally agree, ladies. For logic, it's like, you were saying how it's I forget the word you use, but like, who's responsible for that? If the woman doesn't buy the ring, like, what happens then?
No, because you remember the man is, if you ask the man if he had a choice to forego a wedding, to forego a ring, to forego all this extra bullshit that he got to go through in modern times, he will. I never seen no man run around here saying, I want a big wedding. She want that. I never saw a big man. Look, a man don't give a fuck. You can put a bottle cap on his finger. You know what I'm saying? Like, he don't really care. Because like I said, the thing is, it goes that men are more logical in situations like this, and women are more impulsive.
I think men care about what they care about. There's a lot of men that they want a nice house. They want a big truck. They want a man cave that has this or that in it. They want a pool table in their house. Like, men want things too. Women want things. Men want things. I don't understand the problem with people wanting things. If they can afford them and they can get them and they still have great retirement, IUL, all their things set up, I don't understand the problem. Like, what is this lack mentality? What is it? And why? And why do we need to choose?
I agree, for real, because it's just like she said, y'all want things too. What's wrong with us having? Yeah,
we can do it all if we're working together and we're doing all the stuff y'all are saying, focusing on the family, focusing on the vision. Why can't we have all the shit? I'm getting all the shit. Y'all don't have to have all the shit if y'all don't want all the shit. But I'm gonna have all the shit.
That's why you.
So y'all don't have to have it, and y'all can talk about how much you don't have. Can't get.
Before you cut me off, that's why you.
Words are powerful. I'm gonna
get on your ghetto ass too. That's why I use the situation about somebody driving a $20,000 car, driving
We just denounced that. We just said. Did Lauren not? What did Lauren just say? She just said
crazy.
If that's the situation, but even Lauren, I don't agree with that, because there's rich men that take girls, hostesses out of restaurants all the time.
You're right. You're right.
They make them wives, and they become housewives, and they having babies right as we speak.
Right. Let me just say
I don't think what the woman has says anything about what he has or what he wants to do. He just wants to find a woman that's on his program. He don't give a fuck about what she got.
Okay, look, I think Logic was getting into something. Go ahead, Logic.
My point, I'm saying, if you're able to, that's why I gave the scenario of why would your ring cost more than your car? Why would you have a ring that you can literally pay 5 months worth of rent in your apartment? I'm saying if, like I said, if you have it, I got it. You know what I'm saying? I'm totally with you. But this is not the story we see a lot of times. We see people.
No, I'm agreeing with you.
We see people that's living outside their means for these things that don't mean nothing. That they actually living in the hood and will go and try to have a wedding, you know what I'm saying, in fucking goddamn the Bahamas. Like, what the fuck are you doing? And I'm saying, like I said, that's why I gave a scenario base that if your ring costs more than your car, then your priorities are off. And it don't act like it don't happen, because I didn't seen it. The damn car motherfucking bumper falling off. Like Siobhan bumper falling off, and I'm asking Siobhan, when is you going to fix that motherfucking bumper? And she running around here with a fucking $20,000 ring. It makes no sense.
But whose priority is messed up if she's not the one purchasing? Should she be the one to say, oh no, I can't take this $20,000 ring? I drive a $10,000 car. Like, what is
you said what you're doing. You know what, Lauren? I'm looking at you in a whole different way. You're now officially a terrorist, because what you're doing.
The woman's priorities are wrong because she has a $20,000 ring. She didn't buy it.
Yes, but that man,
leadership shouldn't he be the one?
God damn, Kayla.
Okay. I don't know, because I just see a lot of contradictions. Like, you're mad at her because he made a irresponsible purchase. I don't understand.
Okay, listen.
I gotta let him finish.
He's doing it for her.
Hey,
He's literally, he don't give two fucks about this ring.
Your face.
He's doing it because she wants the ring. That's it. So now, by this man giving her what she wants, right? Some got to be rolling him priority-wise. No, because I guarantee you, he's not driving Siobhan's car with that bumper scratching on the ground. Every time I see Siobhan driving down the street, I be wanting to fix that bumper. Like, fix that shit. Her tag is dragging. You know what I'm saying? Fix it, Siobhan. And she get out. She got a red bottom.
Eat every day.
I have a question.
But why wouldn't he just fix her car instead of investing in the $30,000?
Logic hates me, yo. That's
I have a question.
Hold on, y'all. Tanya have a question. Go ahead, Tanya.
So I have a client. So he told me he was dating the chick. Nice looking chick, Instagram model, blah, 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 whatever. So he went to her house. He was like, she ain't had no furniture in the house. But you would think that she is the shit because she's dressed well on Instagram. She shows off a lot of stuff. No furniture. Christmas comes. He's like, I'm going to buy her some furniture for Christmas. But he just asked her, what do you want for Christmas? She said she wants a bag. No furniture, but she wants a bag. And I'm like, so what did you get her? He got her bag. Until this day, he's still messing with her. So I don't get it. It's just like, you see her priorities are messed up. You know what I'm saying? And it's all about the perception on social media. And she, the thing gets to look rich, but you're still bagging this chick and messing with the chick. So what does that say about the man?
That shows a lot on him.
You going to her house, she has no furniture.
He don't care about it, she's just trying to stain.
Or the pum pum got power.
Yeah.
Tanya, does she have kids?
Now that it does.
Like,
Tanya, I'm just saying, like, that kind of throws me off. Like, you see,
Tanya, does a woman have kids?
No.
So then, maybe he just doesn't care whether or not she cares about furniture.
Can I ask you this? Is the guy good looking?
A good person if they don't.
Is the guy good looking?
He's fairly
okay. He just got money.
He got money.
So maybe he thinks like that's all he can get. Sometimes men lead with their wallets. Sometimes men lead with their wallets because they think they can't really get other things out there.
Maybe he just likes her. Maybe.
Yeah, and no furniture.
Maybe he doesn't care if she has a bed frame or not.
Her priorities are messed up though.
Everybody doesn't care about the same things.
That shows based on her character though.
Tanya, I was just saying, like, maybe he just actually likes her, and
for her
have anything to do with
not
her situation. Like, I think the fact that people are so superficial is why a lot of people are.
A couch is superficial.
Wait, no, having furniture is superficial, Kay? Whoa.
No.
Oh, girl wanted a purse, but she ain't got no damn couch.
No, I was talking to Tanya, and she was explaining a story about her friend that's dating somebody that doesn't have furniture, that he's still messing with the girl. I'm saying maybe he's still messing with her because he actually likes her.
Well, he's no better than her. He's honestly no better than her because
people aren't superficial, but he's not she's the superficial one.
He is too. He's better than her because for me, the man, he has money. He's dealing with this girl. He's at her house. He has no furniture, and he doesn't just buy some. Talking about what do you want for Christmas? Like, a real man would have bought some damn furniture and not asked her shit what she wanted for Christmas. Like, how am I going to be at your house in a bed with you that's on the floor? So if he's perfectly fine with being at her house and being on bed on the floor, that him and her, they ain't different. They're not different at all.
Man, don't you buy
I'm not dealing with no girl that has her bed.
Hey, but why the hoe can't buy her own furniture?
Don't you buy her no furniture, bro?
If he want purse, she's
But he's still dating her. He's still with her.
No, fuck that. That hoe need to buy her own shit.
But he'll buy her a bag though.
No, because
the guy.
A bag is more of a gift. Look, motherfucker, if you can't the basic shit like a bed. Matter of fact, I told you half of these terrorists don't even got headboards. Like half of these black chicks don't even know the fucking headboard is.
Okay,
like I'm saying, and should know men. If you walk in a house, you hear smoke detectors going off, brothers, leave. If you fucking see no backboard, brothers, leave. If you see
That's what I'm
fucking,
saying, Logic.
wait, Kayla, let me finish, please. Kayla, let me finish. Kayla, let me finish. If you see weed residue all over her floor, leave. If her Roomba can't even move or her iRobot can't move because it's hair stopping the wheels from rolling, brothers, leave. If any hard to reach spots in our house is not clean, brothers, leave. You should not be trying to sit here and be able to do everything for this woman that can't do it for themselves. Basic necessities of life, a headboard, a bed, and this is the last one that half of these terrorists don't got. They don't even got fitted sheets. They don't know what fitted sheets are.
What?
How do you not know what fitted sheets? And then
now you trolling.
No, don't say up. No. Now, wait. No, normally y'all will say I'm lying. Anton, haven't I exposed? Wait. I look, y'all see, I said this before, right? Y'all say I was lying. I be calling out so many chicks on Fight Club with these exact same things that y'all say don't exist.
They don't exist, and I didn't know they existed because I ain't never seen nobody that didn't have fitted sheets. Like, come on, Logic, for real.
Never.
Okay. Anton, how many chicks I called out on Fight Club with not having them basic necessities? And you know what? She talk like y'all. She talk with confidence just like y'all.
Who's y'all?
Oh my God.
The women that I'm talking to on this panel, I'm saying how y'all speaking with confidence, like, oh, I can't believe that. Well, but I'm telling you.
But then that's different. Like, she's being fake, then that's different. I'm speaking with confidence because I got fitted sheets and a headboard and a bar.
You know what it is? No. So the women that Logic are talking to, they take the fitted sheets off before he get there. That's what they do.
Listen, it's not who I'm talking to, ma'am. I'm telling you what actually occurred on panels. They phone a drop. I was like, oh, whoa. Where that headboard at? They be smoking blunts in front of their kids. I'm not lying.
That wasn't a girl. That was a man.
No, that was a girl.
It was? Oh.
Yes, it was. Damn. Everything y'all say don't exist. I prove it, and it said, look, man, Anton used to save y'all motherfuckers all the time until he started seeing it for himself. Just like y'all said, oh, look, Kayla is eating hot Cheetos right now. But y'all gonna see and tell me now if I put hot Cheetos on the women tier list, Logic, you been disingenuous. Why you put hot Cheetos?
I'm actually not eating hot Cheetos. I don't eat hot Cheetos. These are hot fries. Thank you.
Oh, okay, hot fries. Okay, yeah. And I guarantee you to her right,
they're different.
And I guarantee you to the right of her, she got a big ass cup of Sonic Ice. Logic is undefeated. That's all I'm gonna say.
No, just water from Trader Joe's and a Celsius in the flavor tropical vibe.
Mm-hmm. Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and have to stop the show right now. I gotta get these super chats going. Yeah. Shout out to my man.
Malevolent.
Appreciate that, Mr. Elephant. Salute to you, sir.
Malevolent.
Yeah, Mr. Elephant. Anybody else want to volunteer read these super chats? Taylor got the Chester's fries.
Logic, you're lying. Black women don't eat hot Cheetos.
Let Siobhan read.
I don't give a fuck about that shit, nigga. Look, Chief, put him up to the screen. You in a rush, Q?
Relax. Whoa.
We can't hear her, sir.
Can you bring that one?
Sorry, Q. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Siobhan.
Thank you.
Like you definitely getting your hat back, Logic, just so you know.
Billy Goat Gruff, $5. Black women stop asking if it was mom or sister when a woman follows her man, father.
We read this one.
Read this one. Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Damn, what the fuck? Let me start at the bottom. Here we go.
Jado, $2. Yo, 7 bugging. Broke bras came to my crib. Period. Come to my crib. Period. Shelton Ward, $2. She's sleeping on an air mattress on crates. Surge High, 87, $2. Kayla will get a ring pop. Grizz Trees, $9.99. Ladies, would you be willing to make your relationship 10% worse if it made your relationship seem 30% better? As in, people look up to you, you feel like it's 100% goes the way you want it to, etc.
No.
Dr. Hound, $1.99. It's only Logic Keys open doors.
Facts.
Rebellious Videos, $2.
I'm about to opera Black Tux Binocular. Wait, was that a Jay-Z reference that I just heard? Just applied Logic Keys, open doors. Now I'm balcony opera Black Tux Binocular. From Thank You Far Too Kind.
Yes, you're right, Kayla. Okay. I'm glad you caught that.
I was just saying, like,
Not like you again when you use your rap reference. I like you now. You my friend.
Rebellious Videos, $2. I aim to be as happy as JR is with his soundboard. Will Dickens, $10. These girls accept K and T-Bomb. Kiss random women in the club to Katy Perry. I kissed a girl and I liked it. If you smiling.
I kissed a girl and I liked it.
Definitely not kissing random people. Nope.
I'm innocent.
Oh, really?
Really?
Yes.
Here we go.
What's happening?
HLC Junior, $10. Open relationships invites trouble, heartache, and is inherently dangerous. Should never be open. I agree.
I agree with that also.
Not for the BS, $5. A man can handle as many cooperative women he chooses. What's the key word? Key in that statement.
Cooperative. Non-terrorist.
Mellow Rello, $1.99. Kayla, dibs on those hot Cheetos, G.
They gone, bro.
Sage Talk Lee, $100. He lives in the real world. She lives in a virtual world. For her, perception is better than reality.
Facts.
Shelton Ward, $5. Chicks be staying with their parents. They ain't never paid no rent. Talking what some brother got spent while saving their bread for the next move.
Def be saving my bread. Mm-hmm.
Class Clown, $4.99. Siobhan is my future boo. For some reason, I want to lick her pearly white teeth, though.
Hey, well, why don't you come up here to DC and fix her fucking bumper? Because I'm tired of seeing that shit drag.
Siobhan ain't got no bumper. Siobhan ain't got no broken bumper.
Thank
yes,
you.
You do.
Thank you.
You don't live in DC. You don't know what she got. That bumper be dragging on the ground.
No, it don't. Okay, I would never drive around like that as long as y'all know. Thank you.
Oh, really?
That's not safe, and she has a child, so I already know that's not even happening.
I got a picture. How much you want to bet?
Go ahead, show the picture.
Show the picture.
I got a picture.
I want receipts because I will literally put it in right now. Me University, $2. KA, you was trying to do the concept.
What's up, Me University? I know who you are.
Rod, 870, $1.99. Logic, extremely emo daily. Female tendencies, 100.
I bet he wouldn't say it to my face. I bet you won't do that.
Logic, your fat ass ain't gonna do shit.
I know I ain't gonna do shit. Let him say it to my face. All them niggas go to Atlanta and Houston and be super nice, super duper dope. They be super duper dope because I was ready. I was ready to slap the shit out of one of them who said something wrong. But I ain't salute y'all chatting there just because y'all respectful. The disrespectful niggas, guess what they don't do? They hide in their house. They don't come to no live shows. They don't come to nothing. These motherfuckers is like these chicks with no app, they're sleeping on air mattress. You niggas are bums.
Hey, what they was doing when we was in Houston?
Hey, Logic turning into me right now.
Yeah, that sounds personal.
It's not personal. They was super duper dope. The niggas that talk shit, where they at?
There you go. Siobhan. Stop texting.
Sorry. Friday 71.99. Chat and sales will do anything to be with Kayla.
Don't play with crickets.
I was trying to get your attention. I knew once I started playing those animal sound effects, I knew.
Wow, JR.
I do love.
I know. It's like real. That's what you sleep to. You sleep to animal noises.
Yeah.
Yeah, she does. Yeah.
Siobhan.
I'll talk about hissing and like meows and tigers and shit. Yeah.
Wait, Toya, is that a big ass thing of Kool-Aid? Wait, hold up. Now, I can't see this. She poured out a fucking 3 liter of Kool-Aid. Is that Kool-Aid, Toya?
It's Tanya, and it's not Kool-Aid.
Toya, my bad.
No, it's not Kool-Aid.
I think that's a
Can
little cocktail.
I see the jug again? I just want to see the jug,
A
man.
little cocktail, huh?
That no cocktail, nigga. That's Kool-Aid.
Oh, that's
nigga.
water with the packet.
I can see the sugar when you turn it up. I see all the sugar moving inside the jug.
There's no sugar in that. That's sugar free.
Yeah, it is.
No. That's sugar free.
Hey, y'all crazy. Man.
Oh my gosh.
All right, so it's been a great broadcast. If you guys just tuning in, you're late. Make sure you catch it on the replay. Appreciate all the super chats that has come through. If I missed some, my apologies. Another one came through from Jado, $5. 50 said, "That's damn baby. All I need is a little bit. Can you show?"
Go ahead and rap it, JR. Do it.
No, you go ahead. No, you go ahead. You go ahead.
I already did the Jay-Z thing, and people were acting like I was just way out in left.
Okay. There you go. Look at you, little thirsty ass. You can't wait.
Hey, JR, can I do a public service announcement for the ladies?
Huh? What'd you say?
Can I do a public service announcement for the ladies? A PSA?
Go ahead.
Ladies, have nothing against y'all. The reason I say the things and how I say it is because it garners attention. And that attention will make people replay it and look at that clip to really gain a perspective of what I really mean. That's all. Don't take it personal. I'm not gonna change. It's a dick. I will say a dick. It's a box. I'll say a box. It is what it is. But when people listen to it, it might come out as comedy, but they'll take it and they'll rewind it and they say, you know what? That nigga actually said something good. So it's not meant to degrade y'all. It's not meant to belittle y'all. It's meant to push out a point and actually add some emotion to it. So I hope y'all understand that. I love the ladies on Chic Critique. They not like the terrorists on this panel. Y'all are respectful. You see that trigger? You see that? Did you see it?
I was about to say, won't he do it, Logic? And then you just mess it up on the back end.
Logic could teach the world to be a thug.
Anyhow, man, appreciate you guys for tuning in tonight. The Secret Speak, thank you guys for blessing the platform tonight. To the panel, appreciate all you guys on hard work you put in today. It was another great show. If you missed it, I suggest go back and catch it on the replay. Play it 1,000 times. If you haven't already, hit that like button. And yeah, just catch us next Thursday. Same time, same place. Hey, make sure y'all catch Ricky Williams tomorrow too, man. Catch Ricky Williams tomorrow. Did you hear what I said?
She Critique on Friday. Make sure y'all there.
Yes.
Friday
Tomorrow,
night.
9:00 Eastern.
All right, y'all. See, Q is early. Look at Q, the first one to jump out.
Okay, look what came in, Kay.
Look at Toya. Look, that Kool-Aid got a hype. Go Kool-Aid. Go
Okay,
Kool-Aid. Go Kool-Aid.
It's Tanya. I see you.
Toya, that Kool-Aid got a hype though. Look it up. Turn it up. Turn it up.
Hey, Kayla, stop texting. Look,
JR, you only have 5 more minutes.
What are you talking about?
It's the first of the month by Bone Thugs. Like this my position. JR, Bone Thugs, first of the month. You have to.
I can't play that.
You have to. There's only 5. You only have 5 more minutes. 4, really.
Hold on, we're trying to vibe out, okay?
for a second. All I hear is your voice just overpowering. It's like your shit cutting through like Mr. Pure Juice.
Mr.
Hey, when you drink, you gotta get the right juice.
You be getting that lime, huh? That green one.
Read about it. Say you wanna beef about it. We gon' come and see about it.
I'm about to start it over now.
Wait, who is that, JR?
It's me.
No, he got that new beat pack. He got that new beat pack from Death
Who is
Row.
that? Who is it?
Hey, look, y'all. Look at Javon. She ready. She ready to start twerking.
Is it JR?
Yeah.
I don't believe you.
You gotta believe.
Put a one in the chat if y'all love the ladies on She Critique.
You gonna see me rapping if you come to DC.
Put a one in the chat if you love the ladies on She Critique.
Extra read about it. Say you wanna beef about it. We gon' come and see about it.
Look at Kayla.
Extra read about it. Say you wanna beef about it. Find out nothing sweet.
Flood the chat with ones, chat ninjas.
Extra read about it. Say you wanna beef about it. We gon' come and see about it. Flexing like discreet about it. Extra read about it.
Kayla, we gonna have to run down on the yard in DC, fam.
3-6 pulled up.
We gonna have to hit the yard in DC.
I'm eating good. I remember when we had no dinner.
All on mute.
We're definitely gonna hit the yard. We're definitely gonna hit the School of Steve. We're definitely gonna hit the path. We're for sure gonna hit Rose Bar, the Howard Theater. We're for sure gonna hit Josephine's and Griffin. We're for sure gonna hit the park. You already know. So,
You already know.
That's it. Oh, habit still let it trying to let my chain hang.
Yeah. I'm sad though.
Two-story.
But no, make sure you have your Celsius because you're gonna need your energy for DC. And don't even rent a car. Don't even worry about it. Just Uber.
Yeah, just Uber.
Do not rent a car. Do not rent a car. Just Uber to your destination. The city is 40 by 40. Anywhere you need to go should cost less than $15, less than like $10, you know, just depending. So
like Hercules, murder these ain't a problem.
Yeah, I can't wait for DC.
Oh, Lodge, you gonna make me grow my hair back out, man.
USDA by Xavier Russo.
Yeah, I see you, bro. You gonna make me grow my hair out, man.
I use that Sugar Curl, got a wave grease.
Wait. Hey, shout out to Sugar Curls. Shout out to Sugar Curls.
Always gotta remind this nigga.
Lions and tigers and bears.
Hey, Sugar Curls is gonna send me a whole kit. And I'm gonna tell y'all, look, I'm gonna do a full review on this on my IG, and I'm gonna give it to JR. I'm gonna do a full look how my beard stays so luscious.
So after DC, like in the chat, guys. After DC, where do y'all feel like would be a great city? Miami?
Hey, chat ninjas, don't listen. Hey, don't listen to our chat ninjas.
Miami,
Plainfield,
Chicago. Huh? Miami or Chicago?
I think it's gonna be.
The chat says St. Louis,
Naperville, Illinois,
Chicago, New York,
Chicago. Isn't Naperville nice?
LA, Miami. We got a Miami. Okay. Chicago, Phoenix,
Evanston,
Miami.
That's where you're from.
Dallas people, y'all should have came to Houston.
Yeah, they waiting for Chicago. What? Our third biggest market.
So it looks like a tie between Chicago and Miami. But I feel
Man, look,
that
mean I got to get me a 3-piece bulletproof suit.
Nigga, you do that in Atlanta. Don't get on here doing that shit about Chicago.
San Antonio.
Hey, your scary ass was sitting up there talking about you ain't want to ride through Atlanta like that. Don't do that on my city.
I've been to Chicago before. It was actually really nice.
Don't do that on my city.
What about New Orleans? It's very
wrong
traditional
with
down
you,
there.
Chicago, y'all might see
Oh.
Milwaukee.
Hey, Laura, if you come to Chicago, you got to get one of them little body things, like a bodysuit, like bulletproof.
Hey Lauren.
Somebody said,
Hey Lauren. If you go to Lenox Mall, right, which is in Buckhead, You got to make sure you go through that metal detector, right? We don't have that here at our mall.
Hey, look, I ain't gotta worry. I ain't gotta worry about no goddamn King Von, cousin, and no all of I said cousin. You know, he got a cousin. His cousin, the killer. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gotta worry about all them fools like that. You know, hey, look, Atlanta is safe.
Y'all just had this 26 count indictment. What you talking about, man?
Yeah, but
YSL, nigga, get out of here. Stop playing with me, man.
Somebody said Vegas. Now y'all are tripping with this Vegas thing. Really?
I ain't got time for you logic, man.
Honolulu. You know what, JR? That's an excellent idea.
That's dope.
That is an excellent idea.
Live from Bedford-Stuyvesant, the live
Tampa. Really? Really?
No, like I think we're gonna do a cruise.
Alaska?
So y'all go ahead.
Well, somebody said Fort Lauderdale. That's where I'm from. So.
Hey, well, I mean, that's Miami. We can have it somewhere in between the two. I mean, they're only 30 minutes. It's only 30 minutes.
yeah, but Fort Lauderdale a problem though, because we might get Fort Lauderdale a problem though, because like them chicks in Fort Lauderdale is cross-eyed as fuck, so that's why they have a lot of accidents. So like,
to be honest, there's a lot of St. Louis in the chat. That's crazy. I would have never thought.
JR, is it cereal, oatmeal, soup? What is it?
Hey, let's go to Mississippi so we can bring bottles of water.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Like that's a tragic.
We can do something nice. Yeah, we could be like a Lapeef water pass out. You know what I'm saying? Like, because
New York, I think New York would be. I haven't been in New York in a while.
Well, New York is too close. New York is too close to DC. I mean, literally, it's 4 hours away. So
you can get the mega bus to DC from New York for like $10.
yeah, so it'll make no. I mean, I think it should be the Midwest.
Miami.
New York.
Yeah, touch the Midwest.
In Miami.
Yeah, I'm willing to risk my life.
DC, man. They've been waiting for Chicago.
Hey, Rilla, I'm willing to risk my life to go to Chicago. Rilla, is you gonna take care of me? Cause look, I ain't gonna be able to bring my guns or nothing, so I'm gonna be butt naked.
Hell no. No, you be straight.
Okay, good.
What about Michigan? Y'all don't like Michigan?
Detroit is dope.
There are some nice places in Michigan, like a cabin.
Detroit is dope as fuck.
I think DC and I like that Chicago and Miami. That shit.
DC, then Chicago, then Miami. Miami towards the end of the year because it's gonna be cold wherever the hell y'all are at. But it ain't gonna be cold out here. So
Miami in like December is really perfect.
You know, at the beginning of the year.
Hey, JR, fuck all the bullshit. Let's go to Russia.
Chicago in the summer because Chicago summers are nice. Wait, what?
No, fuck all the bullshit. Let's go to. Hey, no, imagine. Just imagine this. This is my vision. Imagine. No, wait. Just hear me out. Hear me out. Imagine if we can talk Putin to come into the live show.
Jared doesn't want people saying
that shit'll be lit.
You gotta get ramen out to that one. You stupid. Logic stupid, man.
Hey, no, you know what? No, it's crazy. Pool gonna be like this. That nigga Mr. Logic, right? They terrorists. Put a one in the chat if you want to go. The Lapeef experience in Russia.
I cannot be on camera.
We gon' come at your body, flexing like street body.
Absolutely not.
Read a body, say you wanna beef a body. Find out nothing sweet about it.
Absolutely not.
Flexing like discreet a body, extra read a body. Say you wanna beef.
Somebody said Mar-a-Lago.
Delete those Mar-a-Lago. Delete.
Extra read a body. Say you wanna beef a body.
Salute to the chat ninjas that voted for Russia.
There was a woman who got in and pretended to be some heiress. I was just seeing it on the news. She just was going to Mar-a-Lago and like nobody was.
Yeah. Anna.
And she was just saying she was like some random heiress of something, and they were like, "Okay, cool," and she wasn't anybody that had anything.
Yeah, that was a really good show. Well, it was a 3-part series, but it was really good.
And the only good part about Russia is hoes know they hoes in Russia.
See.
I'm talking about Oh, Kayla, you're talking about the show with Ruth from
with Ruth from
yeah. No, I'm talking about an actual
Hey, it's
right.
kind of
Ozark.
I'm
Yeah.
talking about an actual news story that like happened within the last 2 weeks.
Hey, it's time to sign off. I'm about to play this music so y'all can
goodbye then.
rock out, man. Y'all about
He's
old
like, y'all need to stop talking.
Yo, messing up JR vibe, man. You know what it is?
Yeah.
JR getting his bag. This the last
Right,
song.
that's
This
the
the
last
last song.
Okay, now bye bye then.
All right, I love y'all.
Good night.
Good night, y'all.
But JR, are you going to sleep? No.
Tonight is great.
You going to sleep, man?
Extra read about it. We wanna beef about it. We gon' come and see about it. Flexing ain't discreet about it. Extra read about it. Say you wanna beef about it. Find out nothing sweet about it. Flexing ain't discreet about it. Extra read about it. Say you wanna beef about it. We gon' come and see about it. Flexing ain't discreet about it. Extra read about it. Say you wanna beef about it. Find out nothing sweet about it.
Look, mile like 3-6 pulled up, ski trip cold winter. I'm eating good. I remember when we had no dinner. West side, east side, no side, both sides with me. Check, come and check, leaving flex season 12, come and get me. To run around high speed, chasing all the big bags. Bending corners, bending rules, bending necks, EO, the whiplash. Slide through hot knife, warm butter storm, gutter drain lane. Young man, old habit, still let it, tryna let my chain hang. True story, new story, 2-story, condo, B&B. 4 bath, 1 me, no key, like I did a B&E. Being me so good, so hood, so not worried about it. 250,000 new views, old news, know you probably heard about it. Extra, read about it. Headline, word around town, flexing. Ballin' on my course, so I ain't worried about nobody out of bounds, stressing. Feeling like Hercules, murder these ain't a problem to me. Tried to tell the maid service don't come unless you bring in condoms to me.
Flexing ain't discreet about it. Extra read about it. Say you wanna beef about it. We gon' come and see about it. Flexing ain't discreet about it. Extra read about it. Say you wanna beef about it. Find out nothing sweet about it. Moving, shaking, coming down to me. Stacking, racking, money, power flipping. Moving, shaking, coming down to me. Stacking, racking, money, power flipping. Moving, shaking, coming down to me. Stacking, racking, money, power flipping. Moving, shaking, coming down to me. Stacking, racking, money, power flipping.
Run that shit back. It's the last track. Appreciate you guys. Hit that like button on your way out.
Flexing ain't discreet about it. Extra read about it. Say you wanna beef about it. We gon' come and see about it. Flexing ain't discreet about it. Extra read about it. Say you wanna beef about it. Find out nothing sweet about it. Flexing ain't discreet about it. Extra read about it. Say you wanna beef about it. We gon' come and see about it. Flexing ain't discreet about it. Extra read about it. Say you wanna beef about it. Find out nothing sweet about it.
Look, mile like 3-6 pulled up, ski trip cold winter. I'm eating good. I remember when we had no dinner. West side, east side, no side, both sides with me. Check, come and check, leaving flex season 12, come and get me. Gil to run around high speed, chasing all the big bags. Bending corners, bending rules, bending necks, Gil the whiplash. Slide through hot knife, warm butter storm, gutter drain lane. Young man, old habit, still let it, tryna let my chain hang. True story, new story, 2-story, condo, B&B. 4 bath, 1 me, no key, like I did a B&E. Being me so good, so hood, so not worried about it. 250,000 new views, old news, know you probably heard about it. Extra, read about it. Headline, word around town, flexing. Ballin' on my course, so I ain't worried about nobody out of bounds, stressing. Feeling like Hercules, murder these ain't a problem to me. Tried to tell the maid service don't come unless you bring in condoms to me.
Flexing ain't discreet about it. Extra read about it. Say you wanna beef about it. We gon' come and see about it. Flexing ain't discreet about it. Extra, extra read about it. Say you wanna beef about it. Find out nothing sweet about it. Moving, shaking, coming down to me. Stacking, racking, money, power flipping. Moving, shaking, coming down to me. Stacking, racking, money, power flipping. Moving, shaking, coming down to me. Stacking, racking, money, power flipping. Moving, shaking, coming down to me. Stacking, racking, money, power flipping. Smoke weed every day.
It's the last track. It's the last track. That like button you haven't already. Appreciate all the support, you guys. It's the last track. It's the last track. Hey. It's the last track. What's going on, family? Welcome to the Lapeef Network. It's the last track. Appreciate all the support. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Much love to y'all out there. Y'all be safe. It's the last track, y'all.
It's the last track.